Hello, everyone. We're frantically trying to prepare to go live, getting staff in and in place. The weather is becoming volatile, so we are trying to get everyone aware of what's going on. Uh, it does look like the warning to the west has currently expired, but it's still a very strong storm, so we're going to keep an eye on it and bring you up to date on other tornado warnings in the area. So hang with us. We'll be on live here in about a little over 3.5 minutes.
Hey, Dave, you might want to unmute your mic.
I thought I did, but okay. I got it.
There you go.
Dropped my phone, dropped everything off on the floor here, but I'm back and we're good. Well, we got some active weather starting up.
Right.
We had a tornado warning just to our west there, just the other side of the lakes for I guess it was Murray and Benton. Is that area?
It was Benton
Calvin?
area, Murray, mostly right along LBL, along the Kentucky Lakeside.
Right. So right now that has, I guess, expired, and I don't see anything on it. We do have something off to our east. This would be over around, for the viewers in that part of the state, that would be where, let's see here. I'm going to get the details up.
Gambriel and Tompkinsville.
Yeah, Monroe County in south central Kentucky. And that does include Tompkinsville, and it looks like 7 miles southwest of Tompkinsville. So this is moving northeast at 25. That's not good. That means it's coming right towards Tompkinsville. So if you're watching from that area, take cover right now. Don't stop and go out and try to see the tornado. But that's something that is serious. We need you to take cover. Don't mess around with this. That will be near Tompkinsville around 1:10. So let's see, it's just after 1:10 now. So hopefully you came through it okay. But other areas are up close by there. Let me see if I can go up here a little closer. Okay, I would say this is where the tornado would be, down this area. Mark, is that accurate?
That's pretty accurate. You got to remember, are you still on multi-radar?
I'm actually on single site.
On single site.
Yeah.
The closest single site over there it's hard because it's like halfway between Louisville and Nashville.
Well, let's see here. I think I'm out of Hopkinsville's radar. If I am, then maybe I can find something a little close. Maybe Nashville might be a little closer.
Yeah.
I have a munchkin back behind me here. You see who's behind me?
I see who's behind you.
This is Lissa from Learning with Lissa has decided to join us in the studio today. So she's going to be getting
this
some.
This might be the only time.
Yeah, she says this might be the only time, but she's.
Depending on if the guy on the other screen, will let me.
Okay, well, hang in there, Lissa. You can learn. Here we go. I've got the site coming up now. Let's see what we get. It's a little better, a little more pronounced there, Mark. So, yeah, we can see that hook on it pretty good. This would be the location of the tornado, if I'm not mistaken. And so it's moving northeast at 25. That means it's going up this way, as this line right here is indicating. There's a cone. The tornado is off to the south of that a little bit, if it is on the ground. We don't have any reports of anything saying it's on the ground, but we are watching this closely. We want to make sure anybody that's in the path of this would be able to take cover and be aware of what's happening. So watch out for that area over around Tompkinsville. It is a serious storm. We're going to come back over here. We got a big storm just south of Elkton. It's pretty strong. All these storms are on the strong side. There are no weak ones, it doesn't appear. Got a lot of people joining us, a lot of interest in what's taking place. This is, of course, in association with, I guess, Tropical Depression Beryl now.
Yep.
Or the remnants of Beryl. And so this is just the moisture package coming up over us, part of the outer bands coming in on us. And so we're going to watch this as it develops. We have more about to come up into Kentucky for southern Trigg and Christian County. You'll be under the gun here shortly, and then we have some crossing the lake, so around Rockcastle. We got a storm coming across that. It doesn't appear to be severe. It might be on the strong side. Let me get back over to the Hopkinsville radar so that we can get a little better look at them, how strong they are. And there we go. Yeah, you can see these right here are pretty stout. Over just southwest of Hardin and south of Benton, moving northward. We're watching these closely. We'll see how this plays out today. So everybody, we're going to watch it. Let's see who all we got on with us. It looks like we have Chris D. Hi, everyone. Already 2 tornado warning storms. Chris Reed says he just saw the tornado warnings issued. Shelley Workman. Hi, y'all. I'm in Katie's. Where's the other one? And we discussed that. It's off to the east over around Tompkinsville. Chris D. says Gamelia. Yeah, he got it right. Courtney Perry says she's in Hopkinsville. Any news? And I did address that as well. We do have some storms developing to our southwest. This will be moving up into the Hopkinsville area here in a little bit. Let's see here. Eric Brake. Hey, Christy says, is that east of Bowling Green? And yes, it is. Lauren Peterson. I love the flute music while playing, waiting for you guys to go live. This is a Native American flair. I have Native American blood, and we have a lot of Native American, what do we call it, themes with this channel. So you'll hear that music. That was actually created by Katie Moyer's husband, Alex, and he is a musician, and he created that for us, and very I like it a lot. Let's see. Shelley Workman says, "Hi, Eric Brake. I haven't seen you in a while." Okay, here we go. Sandy Christian, "Hey everyone, prayers for the storms to calm." Linda Mart says she loves the music, and just general hello. Stephanie Roque, "Hi guys." Ariel Zaril says hello everyone. And Mark Craig, let's see here. Mark, oh good grief. I'm sorry, Mark. I can't pronounce that last name. Chryzwonos, I think, says hi team. And so I'll just say hello to the Thunder Buddies out there. I love your Thunder Buddies, and we're glad to see you on board here with us. We have quite a few people watching. As I said, these storms are meaning business. They're strong. So far in our area, we don't see any severe weather yet. We go back here just to the side of the Mississippi River, and you see that there are some more strong storms crossing that. I don't have a direction on those. And we do have some power outages back here in Blytheville, Arkansas. They've got almost 2,000 customers, 1,964 customers out of power there. So anyway, hey, Troy, good to see you on here, buddy. Troy Bolt, one of my partner up at our security job. And Katie Lynn says, "Watchers of the Wind, Thunder Buddies." That's right. We love you guys. So anyway, looks like the lakes are fixing to get impacted some, especially up around Rock Castle, maybe just a little north of there as we watch this. In southern Trigg, these storms kind of moving northeast, so they'll be affecting Roaring Springs and probably Caledonia before it's all said and done, and they'll also get into western Christian County. Again, the other side of the lakes, we have Hardin being affected by strong storms, Benton area also being affected, Draftonville, Rhinesburg. All these are storms that are moving northward, so they're probably not going to get into the northern part of Kentucky Lake. And speaking of which, let me see if I can find. Let's take a look at the lake over there at Lakeside and see what it looks like. There's a shot of, this is Kentucky Lake looking to the north, and you can see these storms here off to the west. This is from Lakeside Campground Marina, owned by Michael Vance, our good friend Michael.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it is, isn't it, Lissa?
I like the water, and then there's the hills, and then I like how it looks like a sunset.
For those of you who don't know, Lissa is also a host on the Lesson with Lissa
Learning with
segment.
Lissa.
Learning with Lissa. Thanks for correcting me. But anyway, we're in the process of editing the next thing to go on. She's going to enjoy that, and you guys will too. She did a good job.
Spoilers, it's on
It's on thunderstorms. That's right.
which is what we have right now.
That's right. So it's kind of timely, isn't it, Lissa? So we'll keep an eye on that. Let's see who else we got on here. We've got Bill Millander driving from Clarksville, Tennessee to Hopkinsville. Should I hold off, or am I good to go? I think if you come on, you're going to be good to go. You do have a storm off to the west of you if you're coming up north, but I think it's going to be moving northeast. You should get into Kentucky before that causes you any problem. Hey, David Powell says, "Hi, cuz." Hey, cuz. Good to see you. Linda Phelps says, "Ha, she's keeping you straight," talking about Lissa. Yeah, she is. She's watching over my shoulder.
Eric says, "Keep David straight, Lissa."
Yeah,
I don't know
Eric,
what that means.
Eric, you're encouraging her now. Be easy. She says,
I don't know what that means.
what? Well, he's telling you to keep me straight so I don't mess up. And
Let me correct you 5,000 times.
Diana Anderson over on the Facebook page says, "Hello, beautiful lady." She can't be talking about you. Surely not.
Probably talking about you.
No, I'm not a lady, so I guess that'd be you, wouldn't it? So anyway.
I'm the only girl on this show right now.
Well, you are. You're representing the female race very well, so that's right. So Karen Billings is asking, how's Hopkinsville? Any tornadoes? And no, we don't see any tornadoes for Hopkinsville. at this point. The storms,
Yeah. Dave, everyone needs to remember this is just a very early first round. The main
correct.
core of Beryl is going to go off to our west, going to pass us by. It's probably going to be between 3 and 5 when we start getting the major areas of possible severe weather in.
Okay.
SPEC has hinted they may put a watch out for us later, but that probably won't be until like between around 5 o'clock or so.
Okay. I'm sorry. Shane's writing on there. Alyssa, if he hits the wrong button, thump his fingers for me.
Huh?
Never
What
mind.
button?
Don't let him get you in trouble. Let's see. Rachel
know.
Baskersville says, "Hi, David, and I hope y'all are doing okay today. I was just wondering, are we going to have a tornado outbreak? I have seen so many things, and I don't believe anything anyone says but you." Well, I'm going to tell you, I don't see this as a major tornado outbreak. Mark, would you agree with that?
It's probably not going to be a major tornado outbreak. However, anytime you have a tropical storm that is dissipating and moving through, the potential is there for rotation to set up and for you to get a few tornadoes.
That's right.
Mostly they will be probably short-lived. They're probably not going to be long-tracked, but we do need to watch them.
Okay, so I hope that answers your question. Holly Wright says, "What time is all this going to end?" This is over on the
Probably it's gonna
Weather
be a
and
long
Wisdom
time.
Facebook page. You want to answer that?
Probably we're looking to be going at least until probably, I think the latest I saw on that was 8 p.m., but be between 8 p.m. and 2 a.m. for everything to be finally all the way out of our area.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
wow.
Hold on,
So-
what?
Um,
When? That's a long
Alyssa, did you have a comment you wanted to make?
Yes, that it was going to be a very long time till it stopped.
Well, she says it's going to be a
Which
very
I was
long time
correct.
till it stops.
I was correct. I don't know what he said, but I know it was long.
Well, that's because you can't hear him. I've got my headphones on. I can hear him talk, but you can't see, so that means I know more than you.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, let's see here. What else is going on here? Paula Wagner says, "LOL." Yes, she is. She's saying you're keeping me straight. So anyway, but she happened to be here because we'd actually come down here to finish editing her segment, and she didn't like the music I'd picked out, so she wanted to pick some different music. And then this tornado warning came out to the west.
So we had to put that on hold.
Yeah, so we had to put that on hold, and now we're on live. And
With me.
well, yeah, you're on live right now, woman. Let's see here what we were doing. But anyway, so we're going to watch this as it comes through, and hopefully it's not going to be too bad. Let me pull. Let's look around the area a little bit and pull out and see what's going on. Actually, so far, wow, look at all the power outages. This was from earlier today down there where it looks like it knocked out the radar site down there too. Let's see if I can find another one, see if we got anything still in there. Here we go. And we still have some stuff off the coast. Let's check the buoy here and see what it looks like. And we got sunny skies there. This is off the coast of Texas, just to the southeast of Galveston.
Yeah. The sea surface temperatures down there, even though this just went across, are still running at about 85, 84,
Yep.
85 degrees.
Yeah, at this buoy it's 85 degrees. That means there's still a lot of energy, and I tell you, we're watching this pretty close because this could have impacts on us in the future, because if another system forms back here to the west of where Beryl went in, that's going to be something we're going to have to watch really close, because that would mean that we'll have another big system affecting us towards the end of this month. We'll see how this plays. There's some really weird stuff going on in the weather. My good friend Rose Miller is on with us. She says, "Hey, David." Hi, Rose. I'm glad to see you on here. How's the weather up your way? She's up in the Louisville area, I think. So hope you're not sweating too much up there, because it is hot and humid out there everywhere. Let's see here. Connie Stevens Ferris over on the Weather and Wisdom Facebook page says, "What time will it hit North Christian?" Well, let me get off the Gulf Coast and we'll go back up here to the north. We need to go back to a local site. Let's do the, this thing off over to the west, over around Tompkinsville, Mark, is looking more and more ominous. I'm going to get a site and go over a little closer to it. First of all, let's talk about local area. Looks like this storm here is fixed to come up into Kentucky. It's pretty stout. It's going to be affecting Oak Grove here in about probably about 15 minutes. But my attention is drawn over here to Tompkinsville. It's just a little bit out of our viewing area, but you can see there's a lot of lightning being recorded, and now that tornado warning has been expanded.
Yeah, it's a very, very intense storm.
Are you seeing anything where there may be a tornado on the ground there, Mark?
I was seeing some dropout on the CC earlier. Let me look and see if it's still doing that.
Okay. This tornado warning is for northeastern Monroe County and also northwestern Cumberland County. Southeastern Metcalfe County are all under this tornado warning. And this is still moving northeast at 25 miles an hour as of 1:27 p.m. So really just a couple of 3 minutes ago. That's 1:29 according to what my computer's saying. So just a couple of minutes ago.
There's still rotation in that. It's not super tight. And the dropout in the correlation coefficient that I was seeing is not there. So if there's anything going on, it's probably not quite on the ground right now.
Okay, well, that's a good thing to know. All right, so we have a lot of folks on with us. Let's see here. Jackie Mathis says, hello, David and Mark. Emily Lee, tornado warning for Hopkinsville, question mark? No, not at this time. It does look like that it's going to be a little while. Let me go back out. We'll pull out and look at the radar again in our area. We still are noticing this strong storm here just south of the Kentucky-Tennessee border. It does look like it will come across Oak Grove, and that looks like it's now about 10 minutes out from Oak Grove. So if you're in the Oak Grove area, be aware that there is a strong storm going to be impacting you. It doesn't look like it's severe yet or tornadic, either one, so we'll keep an eye on it and keep you posted.
The next feeder band into this, after this one that's on top of us right in Hopkinsville right now, or across this area, is way over in western Tennessee, and right now it's just got mostly rain showers in it.
Okay. So we're going to continue to watch these as they come north. Let's see here. Again, that seems to be the only tornadic storm that's on our radar in our general region. But you can see these are starting to dot up. You're going to see a lot of these scattered throughout. And, we were on a conference call earlier today with the National Weather Service out of Paducah. And that's kind of what they said, that this would be kind of scattered across our area. But I'll be honest with you, it's a little more scattered than I expect, a little bit more numerous storms than I was expecting. So we'll see. It's still mighty muggy out there. I'm looking to see what the dew point's 79 degrees. Whoa, that's really high.
What is it? Oh,
This would be at
79 degrees.
yes, 79 degrees.
Well,
No,
this is not 100 degrees.
79 degree dew point.
Oh.
Do you know what dew point is? You're gonna have to do a learning with Lissa story about dew point.
Yes, I do.
Do you know what dew point is?
No, I do not.
You do not?
No, I do not.
Oh my goodness. This is also Mark Booker's granddaughter, just in case you guys were wondering.
Yeah, the guy over. No. I don't know that guy.
And GS says, is this going towards Bowling Green? Not really right now. Everything is really kind of not near Bowling Green or Franklin.
Yeah.
Those areas look good.
The storm in Tompkinsville is moving north-northeast.
Correct. Gerald Madden says, good afternoon, gentlemen. The sun is out full force here in Hopkins County. I suspect it's fueling the atmosphere, and I would say that is an accurate depiction. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy Thompson says, what about Morgantown? Let's see here. I've forgotten. I know Morgantown is up here close. Hang on a
What
minute.
would the wind miles per hour look like without the tornadoes?
There it is. Right now, Morgantown is also in the clear, but there are some storms off to the basically west-southwest. Could get up in your area, especially if they start expanding in coverage. Again, we're watching this strong storm just south of the Kentucky-Tennessee border. It is now about 5 minutes out before the leading edge gets to Oak Grove. Let's see what the conditions are at the airport. Well, that's probably Campbell Army Airfield, isn't it, Mark? I don't know.
WHOP is Campbell Army Airfield,
Okay.
or KHOP, I
Okay.
should say.
So their dew point's 75. Visibility is 10 miles. 87 degrees is the temperature there. And the winds are about 10 miles. Not much of a gust, but sustained winds about 10 miles an hour. So we're going to watch all this stuff. Again, the storm is still continuing to move northeast. It may actually, now the way it's looking, kind of go just west of Oak Grove, maybe get up into Fidelio, Howell, Herndon. You're probably going to get a taste of it. And eventually it'll get up here to Cassidy, probably southern Hopkinsville. We'll watch it as it continues to move in.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
There's a strong storm down near just south of Van Leer down in Tennessee.
I'm getting questions now.
I'm looking for that now. That's probably one near Dixon.
Yes.
Okay.
already
Yeah, I
got
see
a
Van Leer
question.
now.
I got
Okay.
a question.
Yeah, it's got a little tail on it. That might need to be watched. Don't know if they will issue a tornado warning on that or not, but so far they have not. Clarksville, you're still not being affected either. You've got a strong storm just to your southwest. It's small right now, but it appears to be intensifying and growing. By far, the strongest storm in this area right here is the one just south of Lafayette, southwest of Oak Grove. And it is just now crossing the Kentucky-Tennessee border. We'll go ahead and get a little closer look and see what it does.
I already got my first question. And I understand. I don't
This
know.
message is for you.
Question
Do you know-
answered, I don't know yet.
Okay.
All I know is that my next video, I've already done it, it's storms. Then my next one is going to be on hummingbirds.
So she says that.
Maybe after that I would do dew point.
Okay, so she says the next one after this thunderstorm one we're working on will be on hummingbirds. And then she said if you guys would like to learn about dew points, she's going to consider doing a video on dew points. So
Depends on how many people want me to do it.
yeah, she says depends on how many people want her to do it. Craig Edwards, my old friend, says good afternoon. David Mark, the team. Cassie Knights, question mark. Let's see, Cassie, what did you question something I missed? Robert says, good afternoon, David and Mark. How's Hopkinsville looking? So far, Hopkinsville is looking good, but again, we've got this storm moving northward. We're going to see. It hasn't decreased in intensity, so it is a strong storm. It's now just almost due west of Oak Grove, at least the leading edge of it. So if you're going over towards let's see, this is Angel Road. It's currently just west of Fort Campbell.
I'm pretty sure my video will be.
And it looks like the next road it's going to affect would be the Herndon Oak Grove Road, Highway 117. Most of you, if you're in that area, will know where that is. It's going to come across there and then come across I-24. If you're traveling on I-24, you've got a few minutes yet to move on up out of the way. But if that heavy rain gets in there, just kind of pause and take it easy and let it come on past you. Let's see here.
I'm only here for answering questions and then talking.
Let's see here. The storm near Elton is the one that I'm getting a question about. Let's see. Chris D says, curious about the storm over Elkton. It is a strong storm. It's actually affecting Claymore right at the moment. This is a little north of Elkton. There is a very small storm over Elkton, but that one is moving on off to the north and east.
Wait a minute. What is that one that says justice thing? Where'd it go? It's not here anymore. There was one that said justice over here.
You know what that's there for?
What?
It's to make little girls ask questions. It works, don't it?
I don't know because it's the name of my friend.
Oh, okay. Your friend? Which one? You don't have any friends on here. Oh, Samantha Baker.
Yes.
Just tell me at the Good News Club when school starts.
I'm pretty sure it will be out before then.
Okay, so you answered Samantha's question. Tell her hello. She can't see you. You're off over here off camera. You got to get over here behind me somewhere.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Gosh, you're just popping up all over the place.
Yep.
Okay, she's waving.
good at that.
But
I guess she is.
also, tell Aaliyah I said hi.
She said, tell Alea, she said hi.
Aaliyah.
Aaliyah, okay, quit nagging me. I always got to nag somebody.
I keep you
All right, let's see here.
I'm making sure that you don't mess up 5 million times.
I'm not going to mess up. You're always messing me up. That's what it is.
Am I messing him up? You.
Don't try to turn my fans against me now.
You. right here on the next camera.
Mermaid Cake says, hey, Thunder Buddies. Hi, Jessica. Good to see you on here.
Hey, am
Yep.
I part of them?
Are you a Thunder Buddy?
Yeah. That's my question.
Well, that's a loaded question. I could answer that 2 or 3 ways. But anyway, yeah, you can be part of the Thunder Buddies. Anybody that's on here is a Thunder Buddy. How about that?
Anyone who is part of the team and works here is a Thunder Buddy.
And who's on our chat is a Thunder Buddy. Oh, let's see here. Mary Vorvey, she says, hi, David, Mark, and Lissa. You keep them in line. Ha, ha, ha. See, you already got them turning on me. I can't believe it.
At least they're now saying hi to me. Before there were only like 3 people saying hi to me.
I swear.
Hey,
Dawn Charles Pearl says, love your adorable helper. Boy, you don't know her too well.
Dave, you remember what W.C. Fields said?
What did he say?
Never work with animals and children.
Oh, my goodness. Tell me about it.
Sir.
You always got to nag me. You nagging me. Okay, Linda Valentine says, I'm on here. Answer my question in between banter. LOL. Okay, Linda, let me see. Let me go back to your question. It says, hey, guys,
It's up.
how's it for Hopkinsville tonight and tomorrow? Well, let's answer Miss Valentine's question mark.
Survivable.
Yeah. Well, we stand a chance to get some severe weather moving through the area, probably between 5 a.m. and 10 p.m. or excuse me, 5 p.m. and 10 p.m. Maybe go on to about 2 a.m., but then it'll move on to the north. Tomorrow looks like to be a much better day.
Okay. Linda, I hope that answered your question. She said that jokingly, too. She's a friend. She's been on with us a while. Let's see, Stephanie Staten McKinney says, what about Lewisburg? That's up there around Russell, up north. Hold on a minute. Let me get over here to it. Pull it down here. Well, Lewisburg has a storm incoming, it looks like, just to your southwest. And it is not severe, but it is on the strong side. You're going to see a lot of lightning and thunder. I'll put it up here where you can see it. Lewisburg is right here. Will you be quiet? I can't hear when I'm talking. Now I forgot what I was saying.
I guess you regret putting me on now.
No, I don't regret putting you on. You're all right. I'm glad you're on here.
If we're looking at the cameras locally, the rain is pouring down over at I-24 at 68 over by Katie's.
All right, well, let's go see if we can take a look at that. Hold on just a minute. Trying to decide which one I want to hit. We'll try this one. Yes, Yeah, it is raining. It's raining pretty good. Let's go over here and just
That
take a look
was
at it.
cool.
It is. See, I do cool stuff, don't I? Just say you're the best. Say you're the best, Dave Powell.
I'm the best.
No, I
Dave
said
Powell.
say I'm
No, no, you said.
You
just
should say I'm the best.
Okay, I'm the best. There, I said it.
No, I meant I'm the best. Not
No,
you're the best.
I'm the best. What? You,
Look, all right, we got rain over here, just south of Montgomery, moving over towards Grace. That camera is actually, let me go back over here to this. I'll show you where it is. The camera is actually right,
that is cool.
where's I-24? There it is. Okay, the camera is actually right here, so the heaviest rain is just to the south of it. We'll see it. We'll go back to it and look here in just a second, but this is where that camera is we were just looking at. Let's try it again here. See.
Huh?
Okay, this is I-24 and 6880. This is I-24. Here's 6880. So this is the area that the camera is. So you can see they've got a pretty good shower and storm coming up from the southwest. You'll be back on with that camera here in just a little bit. We'll take a look at it when it gets there. We'll tour around a little bit more. Let's go to downtown Katy, see what it looks like there. Traffic's moving fairly nicely. Doesn't look like they've gotten any rain there yet. The streets look dry there. It's a nice view. Katy's is a pretty nice town, wouldn't you say, Mark?
It is. It's a beautiful little city. It's a good place to just go nose around in the antique shops or whatever. And
Okay.
it's also the gateway from the east to the LBL, Land Between the Lakes area. So
That's right.
it's a good place to stop and get your last minute provisions before you go over there if you're going camping or fishing.
Let's go back here to the radar again.
I'm not his helper.
They say you're my helper, so quit that. You're always fussing about somebody.
One asked if
Let's see here. Say, Deborah Sales says, hey guys, how about from Elton and Madisonville? I have a doctor appointment at 3 today. Wow, that's going to be, we'll just have to see.
Yeah. The storms are still developing, and they will develop as the low goes by to our west. And as that happens, it's just hard to say exactly what minute or anything is going to pop up.
Right. I'm going to look and see if any of these public cameras down here are on. Where is it? I don't see you, T. Martin, anymore.
Denise Gillespie on our chat says, hello from Michael Vance Contracting. Hey, it's one of our sponsors. We're always glad to hear from you.
Yeah, Denise, does Mike know you're goofing off watching our channel while you're... No, I'm just joking. I know. I'm just aggravating you a little bit. In fact, Mike said he's going to stop by here after a while. He's got an appointment, but he'll be by here in a little bit. Let's see here.
I'm the funniest one.
You're not the funniest. I'm funnier than you are.
I said I found the funniest comment.
Oh, okay.
Go
Which?
up of it, and it said, "Wow, a junior spotter. Are they paid by Oreos and Chips Ahoy?"
I'm paying you by Oreos. Is that right?
You better be.
Wait a minute.
I'm glad that they put that because I love.
That was
Oreos.
Earl Stewart. He says, "Wow, does Dave have a junior spotter? Probably Oreos or Chips Ahoy. Oh, paid by Oreos or Chips Ahoy. Yeah, well, that remains to be seen. She hadn't been paid yet, so I don't know.
Wish. I have been paid with one thing.
What's that?
Suckers.
Yeah, you're going to eat all my suckers.
Yes, I am.
I like them suckers. They keep my mouth from being so dry. I've got one right here. See this?
That's what water is for.
Well, no, this is a sucker. This is what I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna
That's
put it in my
what this
mouth,
stuff is for.
and I'm gonna enjoy this while you're sitting over there talking. Watch this.
It just tastes good. Is the only reason people have them.
Are you wanting a sucker? Is that what it is? All right, now, what color you want? I got a grape here. How about a grape one? You don't. Why do I ever get involved with these women? All right, let's see here. Let's go back over here and look at the Katie's camera. Someone said we're missing it, so let's go over here and.
They said we missed it earlier. I'm sure they got some heavy rain earlier because there is rain just to their north.
Oh, okay.
My 9th sucker of the day. Just so you know.
Well, that storm got right on past in a hurry, didn't it?
Yeah. And we can tell that, Melissa.
Yeah, we can tell you've had a lot of suckers. Golly. Let's see here.
Oh wow, that's a lot of comments.
Tornado sirens in Lewisburg. Mark, what you seeing up around Lewisburg? That's a pretty good storm, but I don't see anything tornadic in it. Unless it's about to go severe and we haven't received the update yet.
They said They said
It's
that you
possible,
need
I
to keep me
suppose,
on
but
this more often.
right now I don't see. That's got the right shape to it to be a little bit like that.
In a momento, senor, I have something that here I got to take care of. Hang on. You keep on talking, Mark.
Wait, can they hear?
All right. The storm over by Tompkinsville has moved off to the northeast. It's up over the top of Marrowbone right now, just to the east of Beaumont, to the west of Burkesville. It's moving to the northeast. It is still a tornado warned storm, and it is a very intense storm. Now they're showing the radar is showing a 2-inch hail marker on it, which means that the hail up in the clouds could be that high. So that storm continues to generate and to move off in that direction. The storms over here, the storm that was down over Oak Grove is still spread a little bit. It's still moving up to the northeast. It's probably crossing near Herndon or just south of Herndon right now. And it looks like it's probably going to hit up probably between Caskey and Pembroke. Again, it's non-severe. There's no warning on it right now, but we're keeping a close eye on it because it's a very strong storm.
Hey, Mark. SPC.
All right, just got notified. The SPC is discussing with local Paducah office about a tornado watch for this area. It's still a few minutes away, so we will bring you that as soon as we get an update on that. Shane, can you hear me now? Shane's over here saying, I can't hear your audio. Never mind, my headset disconnected.
Ooh, I just had relief from our
He
support
was
staff
mute.
of
It wasn't
Donna
because
Lord.
you lost his audio.
She
He
brings
was
me a
mute.
nice tall cup of coffee here.
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't know what they're going to do because I don't know exactly when all this stuff's going to kick off.
One of them said that you need to keep me on this.
So is that a yes?
Go ahead and bring them in. Notify them to get ready to come in. We'll bring them in when the watch is actually issued.
If they want to come in, I'd let them come on in early. It's up to them.
Yeah,
Whatever y'all want to do.
Dave says if they want to come in, they can come on in early. And, we don't mind.
What's going on now is since the SPC says they're probably going to issue a tornado watch shortly, we're getting the spotters ready to come in and be deployed if needed. Let's hope it doesn't come to that, but the situation does appear that we got some pretty strong storms developing. This storm we've been watching since it was down in Tennessee. It's just south of, I don't know why they call it I-69. I guess that's what the Pennyrile Parkway, but they call it I-69. Well, they give you all kinds of names.
It'd be I-169 if it's Pennyrile. I-69 goes off to the west along the old Western Kentucky Parkway and then goes around the lakes.
So this is 169. That's what it looks like. So the leading edge of this storm is starting to get to the southern bypass, probably over there around Huck's and Heritage Bank. I think it's Heritage Bank, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's
Yes.
right. So I don't know if I've got a camera over there that's working or not. Let's see if that is the case. Nope, not available.
Oh man,
This is the Hopkinsville elevator. Wow, they got I guess there's a train going across
that kind of looked like it was for
the train tracks on Skyline.
That looks really cool.
Yeah. As far as the Lewisburg, I have no idea why they would be setting their sirens off. There's a storm that's over in Todd County that's just to the south west of the Lewisburg area, but it's moving up. It's to the east of Clifty. It's heading up in the general direction of Dunmore. I have no idea why Lewisburg would be setting off their sirens.
Yeah, I don't see anything in there that appears to be severe. That is a strong storm, but it doesn't appear severe.
What's a can hugger?
Mark, I'm seeing a little hook develop on the back side of that storm there just west of Oak Grove. You see that?
Yeah, I see that. Let me,
Where? Oh, I see it. Let me try to-
it's so close into the Hopkinsville radar, it's in the data fold, so it's getting hard to see. I'm going to look on the Paducah radar for that.
Okay, this is the area we're talking about right here. Anytime we see that on a strong storm, that may indicate rotation, something we're going to be concerned about. So we'll want to watch this closely. Let's see. Tammy Tatum says, "Hey, David, you got your can hugger with you? What's it called?" Oh,
What
good
even
grief.
is
Can you
that?
believe she did that to me?
She's trying.
She's trying.
Oh,
This is
that.
called, wait a minute, I've got it here. This is the official Watchers of the Wind. I don't think I want to try to say it.
Koozie.
Koozie. Okay, yeah, thank you.
Rotation in that cloud.
There is.
There's rotation
There's,
in that.
there's a little bit of rotation in that. It's not real tight yet, but it is got a little bit of rotation going on in it, right where that hook is trying to form.
Okay, this area right here, folks. This is in South Christian, northwest of Oak Grove. We're keeping a close eye on this. If there's going to be a funnel, this very well may be where it is. If you're traveling I-24 and look off to your west, southwest, you should be able to see it.
Yeah. It's just on the northwest side of Campbell Army Airfield. Heading for I-24, the main rotation area is.
Huh? Hold up.
Tammy Tatum's mad at you, Mark, she says, "Mark, you're so wrong."
About what?
Me calling that a jacuzzi. Will you quit nagging? You always got to fuss at me about something.
Dawson Springs, you're fine. This is well south of you.
Again, we are watching this area. I'll go in a little closer so maybe you can get an idea. Yeah, Mark, there's a little core right there of intense rain, it looks like. Trying to see what road that is. And that one doesn't seem to have a name, but it's just to the west of Fort Campbell. And it is growing a little bit. This is the area we're talking about right here. The hook's getting a little more pronounced.
Wait a minute. Before it was just.
Yeah, it is cross I-24
Oh,
now,
I
the
would
main
say-
area for that. Right now it's at US 41A and Askew Service Road.
Yeah, my radar hasn't updated yet.
Yeah. Basically say US 41A and Crenshaw Boulevard.
That would be I see Elmo Road. I don't see Crenshaw. Boy, it's getting intense back there to the west of that.
Might as well say 41A and Fidelio Road.
Okay. Here
It's
we go.
probably north of that because it is moving.
Yeah, this is really intensifying. If you're on 41A south of Hopkinsville, moving towards Hopkinsville, you're going to run into an area of intense rainfall by the time you get to Masonville, that overpass down there. So, yeah, don't stay under the overpass. Try to pull over the side of the road so people can get by. But this is going to be some really intense rain. I would not be surprised to see a severe thunderstorm warning come out on this storm here pretty soon. Again, it's also reaching the southern bypass of Hopkinsville. Areas being affected now are, well, it looks like Lafayette Road and Eagle Way. I can go in a little closer and actually see the houses and stuff. Burley Avenue, up through here.
That's not.
This is Lafayette Road. There's Burley Avenue. Turn off, you go up there and all the medical offices and stuff. Going up north, you'll see Holiday Hills Shopping Center. I think that's what this is right here.
Yeah, I hear the thunder off of it now.
Yep.
I hear
Holiday Park, you're getting under the gun. You're probably getting some pretty heavy rains right now. It's moving on northward. We're going into Linda Drive, Gale Lane, Stone Valley Drive. All of you are getting some pretty hefty rains, and now we're here picking up here at the studio.
Someone also asked, is it going to hit Crofton? I don't know if you guys heard that though.
I don't think this is going to bother Crofton. This is going to move off to the northeast. And I don't, the person asking about Clarksville there, nothing is coming towards Clarksville from this storm. There is a strong storm just to the west or northwest of Clarksville, over just to the west of New Providence. And it's a very intense storm, but I don't think it's going to be severe, but it's going to be moving off to the northeast as well. So, main downtown Clarksville, you're probably not going to get this. That one will probably head on up toward the I-24 and the Kentucky state line around in that area.
Okay, we're getting reports of thunder on Millbrook Drive in Hopkinsville. Shane said he just explained to the new guy there at work why you do not seek shelter under an overpass, and everybody should know that now.
Yeah. This storm that's over Hopkinsville right now is going to go to the west of Pembroke. It looks like it may catch the edge of Caskey, but it's mostly going to come across eastern Hopkinsville.
Fearsville, if you live up in that area, then yeah, you're going to be under the gun here shortly. Diana Anderson says, thanks for the live stream, listening to you guys through my radio. Made it back to Massaville and it's sunny, so that makes me nervous. Getting my work done at the hospital and getting home. I'm glad to hear that, Diana. Probably a good idea to get home until these storms pass.
It's funny that it might be a bad idea to stay somewhere, but
Marla Gillespie says she's leaving Elkton to head to Murray soon. Is that a bad idea?
I'd hold off about an hour.
If you can, yeah. Because by the time you cross the county line, you'll start seeing that storm. Around Fairview there, you'll see the storm in front of you because it is currently over Hopkinsville, or it will be here in the next little bit.
Dave, I'm stepping away for just a minute.
Sure. So as we watch this, once you get past Hopkinsville, though, if you decide to chance it, to stay on 68, keep on the 4-lane, and you've got a shot pretty well all the way over to Murray. So other than the area of storm there in Hopkinsville, it looks okay for you. Andrea Cook says Herndon, Kentucky, looking okay for now. And I would say you are accurate. Again, we're going to keep an eye on this. We still have another storm that's developed down here just south of the Kentucky-Tennessee line. This one is a little bit further to the east, so it's going to affect portions of southwestern Todd County. Looks like maybe Hammocksville, Pincham, possibly Guthrie, but Trenton certainly will get in on the action there. Let's go out a little further. Let's see where everything else is. Wow, Kantawa is getting hammered. Eddyville is about to get hammered. Calvert City. All these areas up here at the north end of the lake are getting some pretty hefty rains. And it is really coming down outside here. We can hear a lot of rain coming down. Mark Kraswonis says, pouring and windy on Millbrook. I'm sorry if I massacred your name, Mark. But anyway, Marla says she's going to wait a bit. That's probably a good idea, Marla. Barbara Fashon says, raining on Faircourt Street in Hoptown, in Hiptown. Craig Edwards says, thunder and moderate rain on Moore Drive. Thank you for that report, Craig. And then Emery Lakin Staples. Hi, Lakin. She says the sun is shining in Katie's at Rock Castle. So yes, so far that area is in good shape. We had that one storm came by earlier, but nothing too bad.
I don't know where
Denise Gillespie says it's pouring on Glass Avenue, and I can see where that would be the case. Pretty much all of Hopkinsville now is getting hammered. A lot of heavy rain. The heaviest rain, though, is off to the southeast, on the bypass there. Probably as you get down going down towards 41.
I hope there's not a flood.
Pembroke Road. They're getting hammered pretty good there. So be aware of that. The storm does not appear to intensify any, but it's still a strong storm.
Will it flood?
Tammy Tatum says flood time.
Hopefully not.
And now we're starting to see a little line form off here to the west.
Why does it look like a big salad?
Looks like a big salad.
Yeah. Like,
Are you hungry?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you're hungry. That's why everything
But
looks like
also-
food to you.
No, it also looks like the green's the lettuce. The yellow could be some random yellow vegetable
Or dressing.
or dressing, and then the red is
Tomatoes.
tomatoes.
Nana's here for you.
Aww.
Oh, you got to leave.
But I don't.
Doggone, I sure hate that.
Bye bye.
Tell everyone
I
bye.
will be on the next one,
Okay.
and maybe the next one after.
And they'll be watching for you on the Learning with Lissa show, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Barbara Sean says, will it be out of here by 6:30 in Hopkinsville? I think it will for Hopkinsville. Yes, I think it'll be out by 6:30. What time is it now? It's 2:05. Now, what we're doing, just so you know while we're on, we're waiting for a tornado watch to be issued. According to what the Storms Prediction Center says, they do expect a tornado watch to be issued at some point. They were discussing with the Paducah office in the National Weather Service office in Paducah a few minutes ago about what they're intending to do. Eric Bragg says, bye-bye. David needs a break from his boss. You're right about that. Millie says, how sweet. Yeah, she's a sweet girl. And if you're going to see more of her, she wanted to do things, little stories on things that scare her. So the first one that she did was on cicadas. Some of you may have seen that because cicadas scared her. And so she wanted to do a little story about that, which we did. Now she wants to do one on thunderstorms, which is almost finished. Now I do hear a thing coming out on the weather radio in there. I'm not sure what that is.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 516, effective until 11 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Kentucky: Caldwell, Christian, Gwinnett,
Okay, it's a tornado watch that's been issued pretty much for all of Western Kentucky until 11 p.m. tonight. So looks like that this is going to be a pretty long night, and we'll see how it plays out. Robert says, will the tornado watch possibly be for Hopkinsville? Yes, it does include Hopkinsville. Aaron, that is a watch. Okay, good. You correct yourself. Yeah, it is a watch, not a warning. Sally Witch, 1776, says, what's the outlook for North Hopkinsville? Well, you pretty well have heard it. Right now, you're getting some pretty hefty rains. Let's go in here a little closer. It is almost over. The worst is going to be off to the east of Hopkinsville, east, southeast. Tammy Buckner, we were so far ahead of that. Why are you even watching the Weather Channel? They just posted a tornado watch till 11 for us. Hey, everybody, that's great news, huh? I'm sorry, Tammy. I'm just messing with you. Aaron Marion says, yes, I still confuse myself sometimes, so I've been through a few and should know better. Aaron, we all make mistakes, and I'm certainly one to talk about mistakes as well. Shane says, hey, rain has slacked up here in town, and it has. It's starting to ease up, so that storm's about to be history for Hopkinsville. However, areas off to the east, over around Western State, Green Hills, not Green Hills. What's the name of that golf course over there, Mark? Western Hills Golf Course. There you go.
I got it. It's Western Hills Golf Course over there.
So they're
Hopefully
getting,
everyone put their lightning rods away for this.
Yep. Don't stick your golf club up in the air over there. Kelly's got a heavy shower. Bye, Alyssa.
That area of potential rotation is just to the southeast of Caskey. Going to be crossing US 41 here, or already has, and continues to move off to the northeast.
That would be this area right here. You know, Alyssa's got a lot of fans on here. I was surprised. They really do like her.
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, Samantha Baker
She's a
says
very, very smart young lady.
she is.
A very personable young lady most of the time.
She really is. She's, you know, she wrote that entire first half of that script on that lesson with Lisa on this one that we're fixing to do, right?
Yeah, yeah, she did. She wrote the whole introduction and most of it. All I did is just go in and fact checked her and provide her with a few more facts and stuff, and then she did most of the rest of it.
She is a star in the makings. She's getting better with each one we do, and I'm really looking forward to doing the hummingbird one with her. I think that'll be really nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, Samantha Baker says, smart girl, fear usually comes from things we don't understand. What a great way to educate away the scaries. That's a very good way of putting it, Samantha. Let's see here. Anita Wright, is there a tornado heading towards Pembroke, Fairview? No, to be honest. There is an area of rotation, but it's not a tornado. Hey, Stephanie Rogue says she just had a huge gust over her house in Clarksville. That's probably a microburst, wouldn't you say, or outflow maybe?
Probably outflow from
Yeah.
that storm that's just to the west of main Clarksville there.
Let's see. Hello, David. Hello, Mark. We have a tornado warning here in Washington, Indiana. How are you guys doing today? That's from Mike and Erica Bynum.
Oh no.
Let's
And
go.
that's on up to the north there, so
Let's go up here and see where it is. I don't see it on my.
you have to zoom in pretty close.
Well, I can't find it. Well, plus I'm on single site radar too. Let me just go up here and hit, let's go to multiple site. There we go.
I don't see any tornado warnings in Indiana right now.
No, not at the moment. Might be a tornado watch.
It could be.
Yeah. Gwen Cruz says, hello, David Mark. Anita Wright says, thank you. I heard rotation and thought, uh-oh. That sounds kind of familiar, you know?
Yeah.
That's one of the lines Alyssa has in her storm thing.
By the way, the SBC, Derek Snyder is asking us if there are any eyes on the storm in Hopkinsville. I told him we have no visuals, but we do see some rotation.
Yeah. Yeah, if we had someone on social media, they could probably be, if anybody, because if there's anything like that, I'm sure there's some people out there putting it on social media.
Yes.
But I think it's just a heavy storm for right now. If it has any rotation, it's not going to be real strong at the moment.
Yeah.
Mark, they did correct themselves. Mike and Erica Bynum says, sorry, it is a watch, not a warning. So I appreciate that. We
Absolutely.
thought that was the case, but you never know.
Hey, if you say you've got a warning, we'll go check it out. No matter where you say it's at, anywhere in the USA, where we can get radar coverage on it, we can check it out for you. But we can't check it out if there's not a warning too much. We can say there is a watch. And of course, a watch, it just means the conditions are favorable for tornadoes to develop.
We now have a squall line, looks like developing in far western Kentucky. Are you seeing that?
I do. That's one of the feeder bands off Barrel. It extends all the way down into Tennessee.
Right. So this is
Looking at the
actually
Memphis
not, it's not
radar.
actually a squall line, it's a feeder band, right?
Yep.
I thought it looked a little different than the normal squall lines. So this is what they call a feeder band. It's off a Barrel. And there'll be others coming along behind that as time goes by and Barrel gets on up a little closer or a little more north.
Yeah.
Nancy,
By the
what-
way, they are calling Barrel now a post-tropical depression.
Okay, Ashley Burlingame, will the line of storms that's coming later come towards Arlington? I would say yes.
Probably yes.
And then Nancy Ladd says, just got a message about a tornado warning in our area, Buffalo, Syrian area. That is a watch, not a warning. It's a big difference. So it is a tornado watch, Nancy, not a warning. Okay, let's see here. Anita Wright says, when do you expect the worst of it tonight, Mark? What do you say?
After 5 p.m. all the way up until probably 10 p.m. our area, probably not getting completely out of our area till around 2.
I wish I'd slept a little later now. Let's
Yeah,
see
me
here.
too, but this phone call woke me up this morning.
Yeah, I don't know who that could have been. Emeretta Wallace, sun is out in Hopkinsville. Yes, it is. That means not good things. I mean, not in this kind of situation. Nancy Ladd says thank you for the information we gave her a little while
Very,
ago.
very weak.
What?
Looking at the rotation in this
Oh, I
storm,
got you.
yeah, the storm's kind of falling apart. There is a little bit of rotation, but it seems to be very broad and weak.
Okay, Jerry Haynes says about 4. I will be coming from Nashville to Hopkinsville. Will I be safe then? Possibly. I don't think there'd be a problem the way it looks right now.
Yeah. Again, right now, this far out, normally we could tell you if it's a squall line coming or something like that, but the conditions that are going on right now, it's like trying to say, okay, I'm watching a boiling pot of water. When's the next bubble? You're not, it's going to be hard to pin down until they actually form exactly where the next storm is and how strong it'll be.
Anita Wright says, thank you. I have to drive between 6 to 7. Ugh. Well, yeah, I'm sorry about that, Anita.
Yeah. All we can tell you is, when it's time for you to go, check with us, check with the weather, keep your eyes and ears open when you're driving and be ready to stop or change your course or whatever you need to do to stay out of them.
Anita Wright says, when is the next bubble? Good analogy. Yeah, it is. I don't know. I'm watching this storm off to the east over around Columbia. It is pretty concerning. It does still have that tornado warning on it. And it's been there for a while.
It has. Let's see. Whose radar is that closer to?
I'm looking through, listing all the different weather alerts that are going on right now.
Jackson, Tennessee right now.
Yes.
Oh, you're aware of that?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, we were make,
Uh-oh, that's not good. Tornado warning for northeastern Christian County. Get spotters out and in the field.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning.
This tornado warning is for East Central Christian County. Everybody that is in the area of Oval, Kirkmansville, Carl, Fearsville, take cover right now. There's a tornado warning for that area. Honey Grove, take cover. Pleasant Hill, take cover. If you're on Highway 508, which is Butler Road, Pilot Rock Road, you need to be taking cover. Intense rain is coming upon you, and here's the area of circulation, probably over Russell Road, maybe a little northeast of that. But there is a tornado warning now for Christian County until 2:45. Everyone in that area, take cover immediately. Don't stop to look out your window to see if you see it. Take cover right now.
yeah. Over in Todd County, Kirkmansville is in that warning, so they need to take cover up that way as well.
Absolutely. Mount Tabor is also in that warning. So don't take this storm for granted. It has gone tornadic now, and you will need to take cover. Let me see if I can get some particulars
If you're
on
on Pilot Rock Road, take cover. If you're on Robinson Road, take cover. If you're on Shiloh Church Road, take cover.
This is a severe thunderstorm now. It is considered a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. So the speed has picked up some. So we do have a tornado warning now for areas just to the east and northeast of Hopkinsville. Take cover right now.
Yeah. If you're on Highway 507 in Christian County, all the way over past the Todd County line, take cover. If you're on Butler Road, take cover.
Mark, can you see where the most intense rotation is on that? I suspect it's going to be down this area where the hook is.
Probably so. They're sounding the sirens here in
I hear the
Hopkinsville.
sirens going off.
The tightest area of rotation, well, it just shifted. Hang on.
Trish Shorn says she lives
Is
over
south of Highway 507,
Okay.
right along Laytonsville Road.
All right. So
Monkey Norman Road, if you're near there, go ahead and take cover.
I'm going in and see if I can see some of those small roads.
If anybody's in the Hopkinsville area listening right now, the rotation is northeast of the airport, so it's kind of moving out of Hopkinsville proper.
All right, folks, this has gotten serious now. I'm looking at the worst of the intense rainfall along Butler Road. Very intense rainfall, probably blinding rain, and it is shifting as we speak. The radar just updated, and it is moving off to the north. I see up around Pilot Rock Road. Pleasant Hill is now getting that intense rainfall. This is approaching Pine Knob area. Anybody who lives in this vicinity knows where all these landmarks are. Spent many times up in that area. These little gray squares and stuff you're seeing are actually buildings that we're able to see. It's the Shallow Church Road. So Shallow Church Road is getting intense rainfall. If you're in the vicinity of this, take cover right now because you do have a tornado warning on that area. I'm going to pull out a little bit so you can see. If you're back here towards 508 and the intersection of 508 and Pine Rock Road there, you're in the clear now. But just to the northeast, a tornado is radar indicated, tornado warning, Hail of greater than 3/4 of an inch is expected. Mark, the storm seems to be cycling down just a little bit.
It does. Again, though, just because it does that, it may cycle back up and produce
Absolutely.
a funnel or a tornado at any moment.
Yep. And I'm kind of watching this one over here around Dunmore and Belton. This is let's see, this would be just an edge of Muhlenberg, I think. And that's a very intense storm as well. I would not be surprised to see that one go either severe or tornadic before it's all said and done.
Yeah, it will have to be watched. That does have a pretty strong area of rotation in it from the Fort Campbell radar.
Yeah, that's the one around Dunmore.
Yes. It's northeast. The rotation is northeast of Dunmore, just past State Highway 949. Again, moving to the northeast.
Salty
Red
West.
River Mine Road is in the next in line for that. So keep an
Yeah.
eye on that. That looks like a pretty strong rotation area.
Salty Witch 1776 says she's on Antioch Road in Hopkinsville and that it is very nasty there. And I can understand where you're getting that from. Again, everybody, hold your breaths. We still have a tornado warning on this storm. I have a storm chaser here just north of that. Let's see who that is. That's Connor Croft.
Yeah.
I haven't
And
heard back from him.
Dave said he hasn't heard back from him as far as carrying his feed.
okay, so he's in Graham, Kentucky.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, and he's just basically under high clouds and blue sky.
Yeah.
But he's heading in the general direction of what these are going. So he's trying to get out in front of them.
Right. We're watching this line on the feeder band back here in western Kentucky, too. It's still moving east. Looks like Paducah's going to be in the gun for a pretty hefty storm. Again, tornado warning for eastern Christian County, northeastern Christian County up towards Fearsville. Yeah, Mark, that is cycling back up a little bit now. Carl and Oval, you are in the danger zone. Take cover. Do not go outside to look at it. Get under cover right now. Dave has some pictures that Shane took looking up towards this area.
If they show anything, make sure those go on to the National Weather Service.
Absolutely. We're waiting to hear back from him.
They're talking about me.
Yeah.
Those pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got those. Give me a sec. Put that.
Okay, again, the storm is beginning to re-intensify. The tornado warning storm. Just south of Fruit Hill near Fearsville and Carl. So if you're in the Fearsville area, take cover right now. I beg of you, get under cover. Do not take a chance on this storm.
That's my brother.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a tornado warning
Really?
for northeastern
Yeah, I don't really see much in
County
it.
and Middle Tennessee, northwestern Robertson County in Middle Tennessee until 3 p.m. At 2:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located.
New severe thunderstorm warning, Dave.
Actually, it's
For-
tornado warning, Mark. That's tornado,
Tornado warning. Yeah, excuse me. For Tennessee to the east of Clarksville.
Comes up to
Adam,
the
you're
state
in
line,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Guthrie, I would be concerned because you're right on the edge of that tornado warning storm, the area where the warning is. Adams, yeah, you're in trouble there. Get under cover. Port
Yeah,
Royal, Walnut Grove. I'm sorry, go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, the best area of rotation right now is on Rawson Road in Tennessee, moving to the northeast.
I'm going in here to see if I can see that.
Yeah.
Trough Springs Road is getting some very, very intense rainfall there.
Yeah. Where Rawson Road and State Route 76 meet. That's the rotational area is just southwest of that.
State Route 76, you say?
Yes.
Okay, I found Port Royal Road. I don't see Rawson Road yet.
Okay, they canceled the warning from for Christian County and Todd.
Okay, that is good news. So the tornado warning has now been canceled
Yeah,
for
we're still,
Carl.
you know, we've got the tornado warning in Tennessee at the moment, just to the east of Clarksville, just to the northeast of I-24. And we're still watching that storm up by, it's to the northeast of Dunmore right now, almost up to Huntsville. It's got some pretty good rotation in it, but they've got no warnings on it.
I'm going to pull out, and you can see how these storms are all
And that would be the Louisville area that'd be issuing that warning.
Okay.
So they haven't issued one yet.
We do have a severe thunderstorm warning up just to the, just across the Indiana. No. Is that Illinois? No, but it's Indiana-Kentucky border along the Ohio River.
Yeah. Concordia. That storm, it's a severe thunderstorm warning, but that storm does have a little bit of rotation in it.
Okay, folks, as you can see, these storms are breaking out all around. We have a tornado warning over around Russell Springs and Columbia, Kentucky, off to the east of Glasgow.
I was just through there on the 4th, coming back from where we chased our waterfalls.
I know you got some video, right?
Of the waterfalls?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's on my phone right now, but I do have some.
Let's see here. Michelle Hogston says, what about the Penarol State Park area? So far, it's looking good up there. I don't see any problems with Penarol Forest State Resort Park in northwestern Christian.
Nope. Nothing up that way at the moment.
And the lakes are looking pretty good. Lisette Vendido, a good friend Lisette, says, just tuning in, Christian County Head Start on Glass Avenue. Yeah, now we got a tornado warning on that storm up around Dunmore, the one we were watching.
Yes,
There it is.
indeed.
It just came out. New tornado warning. This is, what county? This is it Muhlenberg?
Let's see. Yeah, because it's to the east of Central City.
Yep, southeastern Muhlenberg County is under a tornado warning now until 3:15 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Dunmore or 14 miles southeast of Central City, moving northeast at 30. This is radar indicated. This tornadic storm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Muhlenberg County. So take cover now if you're up here in this area. Take cover. This is not to be played with. It is mostly over a rural area, but that does not diminish the fact that it could be very dangerous to some people. As you can see, I zoom in, you can see a few houses here and there. And some of these may be barns. It does not designate what structures are what. But this is all under a tornado warning now. Tornado warning for southeastern Muhlenberg County. Knightsburg, you're in danger. Ennis, you are probably on the back side of it. Rochester, I would be very concerned if I were you.
Yeah. The thing of it is, all those are just outside of the Muhlenberg County area.
Yeah.
So, and now the storm is already moving out of that particular location. The main area of rotation is probably, hang on a second, let me look at it a little bit more. Yeah, the main area is just to the west of Huntsville.
At 2:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Guthrie, or 12 miles.
Okay, here we go. This is down here around the Guthrie area. I suspect this is going to be a warning going up into Kentucky now with probably Logan and Todd counties affected by that. We'll see what happens. My radar hasn't updated yet, but it will shortly.
Yeah, if you're along in for the warning up in Muhlenberg County, if you're along State Highway 70 going through there, especially State Highway 70 and Huntsville Quality Road, make sure you take cover. That's the general area the rotation is in going that way. Again, it's not super tight at the moment, but it was enough for them to decide to issue a tornado warning for that area.
I'm getting a lot of questions. A lot of them are very similar, but as you can see, we're going to update everyone. We have a tornado warning currently in effect for just below the Tennessee border, just south of Guthrie, and I think, Mark, has that been extended up into Kentucky yet? Is that what they're
It
saying?
hasn't updated on any of my radar yet.
It hasn't mine either, so I'm not sure exactly what the last thing was. Hey, our good friend Dave is on board. I feel better now. I'm glad Dave is here with us. He's
Good to see you, Dave.
a tradition of our channel ever since we've been on. Dave has joined us from Huntington, West Virginia, and we're glad
I
to
don't
see
think
him.
any of this is coming over your way, Dave. It looks like most of this is going to go to the north and east and not extend over into West Virginia. Again, all of these storms, the severe thunderstorms, tornadoes, are and tornado warnings are associated with the remnants of tropical storm, or tropical post-tropical depression, now Beryl.
That storm down below the Tennessee border continues to look pretty intense to me.
It does.
Ariana Davis says, how's Massillville looking for today? Ariana, it's pretty much like this all over. There's storms that pop up. I can go out here and let's look at it a little closer. So far, Massillville's in pretty good shape, but there's a strong storm just around Arlington, and it is moving northeast, so we'll have to watch that. Katrina Pike, how's Belton looking now? Southern Muhlenberg. Well, let's see here. Let me go in here and find Belton. I've heard that name before, and I've found it before, but right now, I don't see Belton in this. Yeah, it's just outside the watch area. Here's Belton right here. Or just outside the warning area. So Belton is not currently under a warning.
We just lost Mark. Let me see if I can do something.
Okay, we've lost Mark's feed here. There you go.
Their basis. There we go.
Yeah,
I
you're
see.
back. Let's go up here. Okay, Mark, we're glad to have you back. You temporarily lost you, but our old buddy Dave came to the rescue.
Yeah, I don't stay gone for long.
I'm getting several texts in. Let me see what we got on here.
Oak Grove is fine for now. Everything has moved off to the north and east for this current band of storms that we're watching. For the ones down in Tennessee, the main area of rotation right now looks like it's just to the about due west of Adams, right along. What road is that? West Bellar Road, and that's just to the south of State Route 11. That rotation should be passing through that area. Again, it's heading for the Kentucky-Tennessee border to the east of Guthrie. Right now, it'll probably cross near the Todd and Logan County line. Maybe just to the east of the Todd-Logan County line. Heading in the direction of State Highway 102 and Guthrie Road. Excuse me, Guntry Road. And Orndorff Mill Road and Highway 10 and Keysburg Road in the general direction of the intersections there. If you live in that area, you know where I'm talking about. There's a few scattered houses and such over in there, and a few looks like businesses, grain elevator over in that direction. If you're anywhere in that area, you might want to go ahead and find somewhere to shelter up until this goes by you.
Yeah, we have a general area of some pretty heavy storms right there from Elkton northward and even southward to be completed with that tornado warning down in Tennessee. Looks like Franklin is about to get in on the action now. We've got a pretty heavy storm just around Schweitzer and Providence, heading up towards Neosho. Be aware of that. That does look pretty strong. Can you send Dave up here for a second?
Okay. He's on his way. For everyone who's watching or affected by the storm that was up by Dunmore, it's moved off to the northeast. It's moved off to the northeast now of Rochester, and it's kind of moving out of its warning area. The rotation that's showing up in it is not as strong. It's still a very strong thunderstorm, so go ahead and be ready to take shelter in case it tightens back up in its rotation again. But you will be getting some very heavy rain and probably some gusty winds along with it.
All right. Can you hear me?
I hear you fine.
All right, cool.
Yeah, we continue to watch that storm down by Adams. It's still got a pretty good little hook signature on it. I'm looking out of the Nashville radar on it right now, and it does look like it's got an area of rotation. It's to the north. The area of rotation main is northwest of Adams. Looks like it's just getting near Mint Springs Road. And again, if you live in that area, you know what these landmarks are. but it's heading to the northeast. It's going to be crossing across the state line and into probably Logan County and Todd County here, probably within the next 15 minutes or so.
And this area here seems to be where the rotation is.
Yep. See, I've got a product on mine that's called normalized rotation. It highlights the strongest area of rotation in the storm that I'm looking at, and that's how I'm able to pinpoint these pretty well.
Right. Looks like it's pretty well moved out of the Adams area.
Yeah, it's off to the northwest of Adams and moving to the northeast, so it's not going to hit Adams itself.
By the way, there is another line that seems to be moving our way. That's over around Dresden and Wingo and Mayfield. So
Yeah,
It's-
we've been kind of keeping an eye on that. That line is moving more north than it is eastward right now, though.
okay.
Okay, there it's picked up some eastward motion. It's moving northeast, just about due northeast. The whole line is, and the individual cells. So that could eventually get into our area and produce more as it gets into the atmosphere. Right now, it's not showing small storms, very intense small storms in a few places, but there's nothing severe in them yet.
Yeah.
And that's probably what we're going to see through the night as that moves up. We'll just see little lines form up, move across, little lines form up, move across. And as it does that, that's going to give us our potential for severe weather as we go through the afternoon and evening.
Macy Morris asks if Elkton is out of the clear for now. Well, there may be
Elkton, you've got some rain and showers and maybe some thunder showers going on over there right now. But for the most part, you're out of the severe stuff for the moment. That storm down in Tennessee that's got the warning on it when it comes across into Kentucky is going to be well off to the east of Elkton.
There's a hook on this one in Marion. Let me see what the wind. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation in this storm up in Marion, Kentucky.
Yeah, a lot of these little storms, once they get going, they do have a bit of rotation that shows up in them. Everything that's popping up as far as a significant size storm is tending to want to rotate a little bit.
Yeah.
The main area of rotation in that storm is back a little bit to the northwest of Marion.
Oh, I see it. It's right in here. Or wait a minute, northwest, right in here. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It's not real tight, but it does bear watching.
Seems to be
That
common.
tornado warned storm that was near Adams is moving. It's just crossing the state line right now. Again, right around the intersection between Logan and Todd County line, probably State Highway 848 and
102.
State Line Road. Right between those two as it goes on up into Todd County and then on over into Logan County.
Yeah, Keysburg, you might want to keep an eye out as well.
Yeah, boom, there it goes. The rotational area of that storm is north of the Kentucky-Tennessee state line. It is over now. It's actually in eastern Logan County, just to the south of John U. Young Road.
Still seems to be some rotation, but it doesn't look like they've issued or they even let that
Right, the warning that was down
drop.
in Tennessee is
Yeah.
expired or has been let drop or canceled.
me go back to the chat. Is Hopkinsville clear now and the rest of the night? Well, there could still be something going on, Barbara. There could be something later.
Yeah, this is just the beginning. Until the remnants of Beryl pass to our northwest and move on out of the area, we could be under the potential to be seeing stuff like this through the afternoon and evening and up until probably at least 10 o'clock tonight.
Let's see. Barbara Garcia Sears says that rain has arrived just east of Elkton, between Elkton and Daysville.
Yeah, there's definitely you're definitely getting rain. That's part of this line of convection that moved through, and it's moving off to our northeast. Notice that they do have a warning now up on the other side. It's heading up toward Beaver Dam. And we currently have no warnings down here in the Christian County or Todd Trigg Christian County area. They do have a warning up here right near Cool Springs. Got a good broad area of rotation just to the north of Rochester. And let's see what that warning says. It says National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Butler County and southeastern Ohio County until 3:30 p.m. At 2:43, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 11 miles west of Morgantown, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. It's a radar-indicated rotation. Hazard is tornado. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain mainly over rural areas of northwestern Butler and southeastern Christian counties, Ohio counties, including the following locations: Horse Branch, Prentice, Schultztown, Rochester, Morton, Mount Pleasant, Windy Hill, Flint Springs, Sandifer Crossing, and Cromwell. And again, that's a radar indicated rotation. Not a lot of large hail in it, so that's not a threat. Again, anytime you're having something that's producing rotation like this, you could get a wind gust out of it as well. They could be severe.
BDC says he's just joining from work in, I think he's saying Russellville. Just got a tornado warning on my phone.
Tornado warning in Russellville. I don't see it in Russellville right now. There is a tornado watch that includes that area until 11 o'clock tonight.
So how bad is Beaver Dam supposed to get it fleekable? Is asking.
Beaver Dam is right on the edge of this warning. The storm itself is going to go off to the southeast of Beaver Dam. So they probably are not, they'll probably get some heavy rain, maybe some gusty winds out of it. But the main focus of that storm is going to move off to their east.
Yeah, and Andrea Cook, there is a tornado watch, not a warning, but a tornado watch for Herndon, Kentucky until 11 p.m. And it's a pretty big area that's under this watch.
Yes, it is. It's most of western Kentucky and most of West Tennessee. And again, this is all caused by the remnants of Hurricane Beryl, the remnants of her, now post-tropical depression that's going to move off to the northwest of our area and move off to the north. But right now, that's what's causing all our instability and our chance for severe weather out of these storms today. There was a warning until 3:15. There is a warning out now until 3:15. And that's the warning that's for near Beaver Dam. Beaver Dam's right in the edge of that. But at the same time, the main part of that warning is off to the southeast of where Beaver Dam proper is. Now, depending on where you're actually at, if you're, say, down on State Highway 79, Highway 70 and the Western Kentucky Parkway. If you're to the south of there, or to the south of the interchange there on the Western Kentucky Parkway and the William H. Natcher Parkway, right about through there is where the main focus of this storm is going. Cromwell, you're kind of under the storm right now. And there are some storm chasers over that way. I'm seeing
Yeah.
Freddie McKinney that's over that way, but I don't think we can pull his video up.
Yeah, same thing with Connor Croft. I haven't seen him yet. I asked him if we could show his videos, and I haven't heard from him yet.
Right.
So
He is right in the middle of that warning, by the way.
He
I can
is.
see on the other radar exactly where he's at.
yeah, he's right here if anybody is watching.
And he is out and looking around with his camera out of his vehicle. So he is right underneath this, kind of focusing around. There is a lowering over that way. But
And
so there is a potential for something. There's just nothing on the ground right yet, I don't
yeah, and Makina Coker is letting us know that Connor Croft has eyes on what he believes is a tornado right now.
Yep.
So
I'm looking at what he's looking at, and he's not focused in on enough to see if it's actually on the ground, but it's definitely a lowering and possibly a rotation right there. There's
it
definitely
kind
a
of
wall.
looks like it's right in this area. If anybody can see my hand.
They can probably see your cursor.
Well, sometimes that's exactly what I like to do, curse about it.
Yeah. Connor's going on the move again.
Yeah.
We can't broadcast it, you all, but I am observing it from what we can see off the radar Omega feed. But so there is definitely something in that storm.
Let's see. Fleekable says, "Is Cromwell gonna be okay? I live in Prentice." And Melissa Blythe, I got a tornado watch in Bowling Green. Yes, there's a big area of Kentucky that's under a tornado watch until 11
Cromwell,
p.m.
you're kind of right in the line of that. Go ahead and take shelter. Just be safe. Take shelter. Don't sit there and try to see if you can see it or not. If it drops something, it could get on the ground real quick.
And it may be wrapped in rain too, and you may not be able to see it.
It could. A lot of the southern part of that, where it's kind of hooked out, is kind of wrapped in rain.
There's a small line of showers from Greenville down to about Russellville that's developing. And then there's one way out in Columbia, Kentucky, that's got a special weather statement attached to it.
Yeah. Yeah, that area of rotation looks like it's just crossing State Highway 70. And next it'll be crossing State Route 9007. And the cross street on that is Bald Knob Road. These are all just south of the interchange on the Western Kentucky Parkway and the Natcher Parkway. Be just south of that the main rotation's going across. Of course, that whole area is getting a good pounding of heavy rain right now.
I'm going to move we're currently looking at everything through the Paducah radar. I'm going to move over to the Trenton radar, or the Fort Campbell radar,
Yep.
and see what we can see on that storm. And we'll go to the high-res velocity, and you can see this area right here where Connor Croft is. He's right around where that rotation is.
Yep. Very close. And he is in rain right now.
Yeah,
So
that's rain wrapped. If it's anything, it's going to be rain wrapped.
Okay, he's pulling around, getting eyes on the lowering of it. And that
Let's
was in a
see.
good spot for him, so he's going to relocate again. His signal's kind of popping in and out right now too, so
Yeah. Let me go back to the high res. Aaron Marin says, just want to thank you to the people. Just want to say thank you to the people who answered my questions earlier on if my road was in the warning and what the Hopkinsville proper meant. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you all, y'all, as I learn the area and terms.
hey, that's fine. That's what we're here for, to help educate and keep you all safe as we can.
Yep. Kay Hooper is asking, where is that tornado warning? That's up around Cromwell, Kentucky.
Yeah, just south of Beaver Dam, just south of Horse Branch. Oh, what is that county over there?
I don't know. Kentucky's got so many counties.
It does.
And right now in Hopkinsville, there's not much going on. There is another line developing towards the west, currently going through Mayfield, and it looks like it's strengthening. So there, we may have another round of rough weather later.
Okay, that is Ohio County and Butler County. Mostly on the Ohio County side of it now, moving off to the northeast.
And Jason Helsley was chiming in saying, "Yep, that's Ohio County." Brent Thomas is asking, when is that line going to hit the Hopkinsville Todd area? I think he's referring to this line back around Mayfield. That's kind of hard to say right at the moment. It'll get here when it gets here. We were on the interstate in between Crofton and Morton's Gap when the radar warning went off on our phones. Yeah, that's when you're on the interstate. It can be tough knowing where to go and what to do in a tornado warning. Does it look like Glasgow will be hit? Shyla Stratton is asking. Let me go find Glasgow. Oh, it looks like you got something going on.
It's well off to the east. They probably has some stuff going on. Anywhere in this part of Kentucky, to the west of probably Lexington, Somerset, anywhere through there, we are under the potential for severe weather through this evening as the remnants of Beryl go by. And with that going on, we will have to just see, if anything pops up. Right now, the radar I'm looking at right now, I've got it on our local radars watching for us. I'm not over far enough to see what's going on with Glasgow, but right now, they don't have anything in their area that I can tell. Okay. Dave, I'll be right back.
Okay. And let's pull back out and let's see what's going on in the area. It looks like there's a special weather statement that's been issued for that storm around Cromwell. Apparently there's another storm that's building around Woodbury and Morgantown. And they are keeping an eye on that one. There may be something that we need to be aware of. It says that the radar is indicating that there's wind gusts of up to 50 miles an hour. And they're just keeping an eye on it right at this point. And they remind us that there's a tornado watch that remains in effect until 11 o'clock Central Daylight Time. Let's see if there's anything to look at here. Yeah, there seems to be a little bit of rotation in this area. And again, like Mark was saying, with these storms that are building around this low center, this low pressure center, it's typical for these little spin up tornadoes to happen. And they don't last very long usually. And so we just want to make sure everybody gets the report as they happen. And let's pull back out. And again, the Hopkinsville area all the way up to Madisonville and down into Clarksville and south of Clarksville into Dixon. The whole area right now seems to be in the clear for the moment. And like we were saying earlier, while this low pressure goes through, or this tropical depression goes through, we're going to be experiencing, I guess you could say, rain shafts of lines of showers as it goes through. And so we're just going to stay here online and let you keep with us, and we'll do everything we can to keep you safe and let you know what's going on. Let's see, Shane is saying that they just got reports that on 68 in Elkton, they did have a funnel in that rotation. So apparently there was a funnel cloud that was spotted in Elkton. I think someone was asking about that earlier. And now we're getting some confirmation on that. Does it look like Glasgow will be hit? Shyla's asking. I think we've already dealt with that. Okay. All right. And so we're just going to keep our eye on this line of showers and storms as they start moving towards us. And this is the current route that they've made. You can see every now and then there's a stray storm that pops up in front of the line, and we keep an eye on all of those as well. Most of the bad weather we suspect is going to be up in this area today, but there's still enough low-level shear that our area in the Hopkinsville, Christian County, and parts around could get an isolated tornado that spins up. And like we were saying earlier, these generally don't. They generally spin up from these tropical depressions as they start to die out, and they're short-lived tornadoes, basically. All right, and Shane says that that the guy that told him about that funnel cloud, he says the report came from the guy here at work. He waited till he got here to give me the info. So, and we've got another tornado warning that's popped up, and this is going to be going towards Morganfield, Kentucky. And it's just a isolated thunderstorm that's been following the same path as all these other storms. And this one's Sturgis. Anyone in Sturgis should take cover. in Caseyville and Weston, DeKoven, and Cullen. You might want to seek shelter right now. There is a report of a radar-indicated tornado with 3/4 inch hail, and this particular tornado warning is for east central Hardin County in southern Illinois, north central Crittenden County in western Kentucky, southwestern Union County in northwestern Kentucky until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Sturgis, moving north at 30 miles per hour. So about 3:10, which is right about now, it's going to be near Sturgis. So get into your safe space around Sturgis. Let's see if we can see the rotation here. Yeah, this is a pretty good bit of rotation right in this area. And so, yeah, if you're in Sturgis or maybe even Caseyville, take cover. So you see that hook right there in the storm. Yeah, pull back. Still keeping an eye on this line. Doesn't seem to be generating anything as far as warnings or anything at this time. But the greatest low-level shear is going to be more to the east. So I suspect we're going to see them start to blow up as they start moving more towards the east and northeast. And there's not much rough weather going on in Tennessee. Looks like that's kind of passed for the time being. Does it look like the rotation is headed for Bowling Green, or will it miss us? I'm not seeing anything that's been judged a funnel cloud or anything for Bowling Green. Let me do a reflectivity here, or high-res velocity. Well, all of these storms seems to have a little bit of rotation, but there's nothing well defined. So I wouldn't be worried at this point for Bowling Green. And plus, if there's anything worth noting, it'll be the National Weather Service will issue the any alerts for your area. Hopkinsville again is still clear. Christian County seems to be clear. There does seem to be a small storm that's building in the Roaring Spring area. Let's take a look and see how that's building. Yeah, so it's just starting to build, and we'll just have to keep an eye on that one and see what happens. All right, Shane is asking me to switch the radar to the Sturgis storm. I'll go to the Paducah radar. I think that's what he's asking. Yeah, look at that. Look at that hook there. And you can see that there's still a pretty good bit of tight rotation in this storm. May even be up here as well. Oh, he wants me to go to the Princeton, Indiana. Yeah, here's a tight bit of rotation in this area. And we'll get back on the radar for that so you can take a look at that and take a look at that hook. That may become rain wrapped at some point. Let's see if there's any updates on this storm here. Still indicating radar indicated, so no one has spotted anything that's deemed on the ground, or even, I don't see anything that says funnel cloud yet, but there could be one there. So continue to stay in your safe place and just keep an eye out. What is the outlook for Bremen, Kentucky? Stuart 96 asks. I have to remember where Bremen is. I think it's out in this area. Everything in western Kentucky and a good part of Kentucky is under a tornado watch until 11 p.m. It's hard to say exactly what's going to happen in anybody's area at this point. But we are watching these storms on radar, and we are continuing to monitor the National Weather Service as they let us know what's going on as well. So just keep an eye on the sky, keep tuned in to us, and let us know. And it's kind of calmed down a little bit for our area in Hopkinsville. And what I'm going to try and do is, we have a sponsor, a couple of sponsors. This camera is at the Lakeside Marina, and Michael Vance is one of our sponsors for that. And so Michael Vance Roofing and Contracting, he is a big sponsor of our channel here at David Powell Weather and Wisdom. So if you would just let him know that you saw this and thank him for allowing us to give you these updates. And also Lakeside Campground and Marina, which is where this site is, where this camera is located. And we have another sponsor, which is Kentucky Hemp Works. If you would let them know that that you saw it on here, and tell them that you said hi and that we said hi. And we're back to the radar. And we're still monitoring these two tornado-warned storms in Kentucky. Seems to be the only big activity that's happening. It's pretty far from the Hopkinsville, Christian County area, so we're not too worried about it. We do see a little isolated shower. It started out as a storm, and now it's starting to fizzle out, it looks like. But it may build back up. And so we'll just keep an eye on that. We're keeping an eye on all of the storm-related issues that continue to plague from the dying Hurricane Beryl. And it's going through our area as a tropical depression, so it's not a hurricane. It may be a little breezy at times, but that's because it's a tropical depression. Bremen is slightly east of Madisonville. Well, here we are. As we said earlier, Madisonville right at the moment it's in the clear. There are more storms out to the west, and there could be some activity a little later. Now, we are all under a severe tornado, a tornado watch until 11 p.m. Not a warning, but a watch. A watch is when the conditions are favorable for tornadoes, severe storms, and we don't have any in the Hopkinsville Christian County area at the moment. We're just under a watch till 11 p.m. So there's still some weather going through. The low center, or the low pressure center, looks like it's in this area just south of St. Louis. Let's put it into motion and see if we can't figure out exactly where that low. Yeah, it's not doing much spinning at all. So it's just a tropical depression. And we just need to wait for this to get through our area. And we should have nice weather after midnight. Or continued mild, I guess you could say. And let's go back to the storm over here that's been around Cromwell. See if it's still considered a radar indicated warning. I don't know what Connor Croft has seen yet. And right now it includes locations like Beaver Dam, Horse Branch, Horton, Mount Pleasant, Windy Hill, Flint Springs, Sandifer Crossing, Cromwell, White Run, and Arnold. So if you're in those areas, go to an area of safety. And if you're in a mobile home, please, I hope you have another location that you can go to, like a safe space. And let's take a look at that rotation again and see what we've got on this storm. And here's where this rotation seems to be in this area. Still seems to have some rotation, and I just remembered that I'm looking at the radar out of Princeton, Indiana. Let's go back over here to Fort Campbell and take a look there. And again, there's still some pretty good rotation in this storm right here around Dog Walk. This looks like a pretty good area for the rotation. It looks like there's a lot of rotation in that storm, but this may be about where it is. Yeah, there's where that hook is. So it's still a pretty strong storm over in that area. Shane is pointing Shane is telling me, he says, "Hey Dave, when you click the warnings, you see that circle looking button. If you click on it, it will bunch you to the best radar to view them." Oh, okay, so I got you. All right, and so it seems to have come back to the Trenton radar, and we see that that's still a really strong storm. This one bears watching over here around Jetson. Wind gust up to 50 miles an hour, radar indicated. In the areas that could be affected by this are Casey, Lee, Woodbury, Munford, Bangkok, Tilford, Brooklyn, Decker, Holdenville, and Grantser. And Deidre Brashear is asking about Paducah, Kentucky. Or I'm sorry, not Princeton, Kentucky. Sorry about that. And Princeton, if I remember correctly, is in this area. It looks like you're pretty clear at the moment. Maybe a little cloudy. You may be seeing some sun. But you've got some storms to the west of you that are working their way to the northeast, the northeast, and they're moving fairly slow. So exactly when they go through, I don't know. But we are under a tornado watch, which means that storms are favorable to be severe or produce a tornado until 11 p.m. So we can't let our guard down for the time being. The Sturgis, Kentucky tornado warning is Cora. Here we are with that one. And looks like
National
Harding.
Weather Service just got a picture in of that storm that's up by Sturgis, and it does have a lowering on it. Don't necessarily see anything touching the ground in that photo yet, but it definitely has a lowering on it.
And it's got some good rotation in it as well. You can see it here in this particular resolution. And you can see the winds are coming in this way, and seems to be some rotation there. So if you're in this area, Harding, Hamner, get to your safe space. Even Arnold, you may feel some of the effects of this. Decovin, and they've added a new tornado warning to that one for Morganfield, Breckenridge Center, Spring Grove. Let's take a look at that for 35 minutes. Now, this is a radar indicated storm. And here's what appears to be the rotation in this area. And its storm seems to be holding together pretty well. Oh yeah, here's that hook. And let's just take a look at what this warning says. It says the National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a tornado warning for central Union County in northwestern Kentucky until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, the severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Sturgis, moving north at 30 miles per hour. The hazard is a tornado. It's radar indicated. There hasn't been a visible, no one has visibly seen that yet. The impact is flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. So get to a safe space in those areas. And let me go over those areas again. For central Union County in central Kentucky, or in northwestern Kentucky. And let me see if they've given us any towns listed. I don't see them. It is, again, it's radar indicated. And Spring Grove, Harding, Hamner, Breckenridge Center, Morganfield, might want to take cover. Raleigh, the Rocks, Chapman, you're in Uniontown. It looks like you're in that warning, and Hyattsville. So if you would take cover, looks like a pretty powerful storm heading your way. Mid-level rotation in that Sturgis storm. Yeah, let's go back and look at that. Yeah, here's that rotation in this area.
Yeah, that second line of thunderstorms is the way it's moving. Probably won't be into the Hopkinsville area for about an hour and a half to 2 hours at the rate they're moving, because they're moving more north than they are east.
Got a nice little storm that's building around Dixon, just north of Providence. We'll keep an eye on that. Actually, there could be another line starting to form in this general area, just west of Madisonville. Eddyville, you've got some pretty heavy rains and storms going on. Marion, that's I was looking at the wrong Eddyville for Kentucky. It wasn't Eddyville, Kentucky. Eddyville, Illinois. Calvert City, you're about to get a storm. Benton, there's one headed your way. These do not appear to be severe, and but it could spin up very quickly. So keep an eye on these things. Be prepared to go to a safe spot in case of bad weather. Alejandra Marino Garcia is asking about Fort Campbell, and Fort Campbell at the moment looks like it's in the clear. Had some rough weather earlier, I think just north of you, but seems to be clear for the moment, and but we're still under a severe thunderstorm, a tornado watch until 11 p.m. So at any point there could be a storm that could go severe and produce some really bad weather.
Yeah, our other tornado warning that's going on in our region is over here at Horse Branch, Kentucky. And it is showing some rotation still going on in it, but it's still tornado warned. Horse Branch heading up in the direction of Glendine and McDaniels. But right now, the main rotation is just almost right on top of Horse Branch and moving to the northeast.
Yeah, this storm has been a pretty good, has held together very well for quite a while. Let's see what the latest is on that one. Tornado warning for northwestern Grayson County in central Kentucky, southwestern Breckenridge County, central Kentucky, and east central Ohio County in central Kentucky. And again, this is radar indicated, but we've noticed that there has been a weather chaser, professional weather chaser, who is has really honed in on this storm, and he's been, I think he's got a video out, or he's I don't know if he's actually streaming at this point or not, and but he is in this area following this storm. And looks like the main source of rotation is in this area right here. It does look like it's kind of maybe trying to reform, maybe.
It could be. He is. I'm looking at his video feed. He is in the rain right now, but he's definitely got his eyes on some lowering part of the clouds.
Let's take a look at some of these different products that we've got here. Again, this whole area seems to be rotating. Yeah, definitely something going on in this area. There's a lot of shear in the area, or in the atmosphere, and the low-level shear is what seems to be creating the problems that we're having today with these spin-up tornadoes.
All right. They have upgraded the warning that's over by Sturgis, north of Sturgis for Morganfield, to a particularly dangerous situation.
Oh,
The weather spotters confirm tornado.
all right.
Says tornado warning remains in effect till 4 p.m. for central Union County. At 3:33 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Morganfield, moving north at 30 miles an hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard is a damaging tornado. Weather spotters confirm tornado. The tornado will be near Morganfield, Breckenridge Center, and Uniontown around 3:40 p.m.
So this is a very dangerous situation here. If you are in that area, take shelter immediately. It's a particularly strong storm, and the tornado has been verified by spotters, weather spotters. Tiffany Morris is asking, will a tornado come to Russellville? It's hard to answer a question like that, wouldn't you say?
It would be. There's nothing near Russellville right now. As the evening wears on, we'll have to wait and see where these storms develop and pop up at. Again, they could pop up anywhere along this area. The area is highly unstable because of the effects of Tropical Depression Beryl that's moving by off to our west.
Katie's, Kentucky. Same thing there, Tricia. Katie's
There is a line of storms off to the west. It's moving in. It's probably about an hour out from Katie's right now. As that moves on in, we'll have to see. Right now, there's no warnings or anything on that line, but that line has been strengthening.
And as you can see, the line of storms, these storms are moving to the northwest, but the whole line is moving to the east. So we just have to wait for it to come through and see what happens. Now, from what I understand, our area around the Hopkinsville and on to the northeast is a bit more unstable and more likely to have some bad weather. Would you not agree, Mark?
Actually, it's to our south because we're under a tornado watch till 11 p.m.
Correct.
Through the area, and that the counties in western Kentucky are in that, but also all down through West Tennessee.
Let's look at that storm in Sturgis again. Still, confirmed tornado by weather spotters. And if you're in the Morganfield area, Uniontown, take cover immediately.
Yeah, the main rotation was right about over State Highway 360 and what is that road? Woodland Church Road,
Let's get a,
or
in,
State Highway 56.
yep, here we are, right in this area for what we're seeing. And that's pretty tight.
Yeah. Again, that's moving off to the north, anywhere along like State Highway 947, Morganfield Raleigh Road, State Highway 360, right along there. The storm is moving to the northeast, as we said. Uniontown, you're at the very far end of that warning, but the general area rotation looks like it's kind of headed your direction.
Yeah, this line that we have here shows the basic direction of that storm from the tornado. And let's go back over to the storm around, what was it? Horse Branch. And again, here's that hook. And it seems to be holding together pretty well. And here's that rotation. And again, Connor Croft is keeping an eye on that one for everybody. He's a professional weather chaser, or a tornado chaser, and that's how he makes his living. So reach out to him and say hey.
Send him a little money if you can, because it's an expensive thing to do.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Let's see, Landon Bennett wants to know about Slaughters, Kentucky. Is Dawson Springs going to have anything? Y'all have had a heck of a year this year in Dawson Springs with all those tornadoes. So,
Yeah. This next line that's coming through, it extends all the way up from up in Illinois, down through Kentucky, and all the way down to I-40 in Tennessee, around Benton, Camden, Brewston, on down to almost Decatur and Parsons. And as that moves to the east and the northeast, we'll just have to wait and see what storms develop in it. It does have the potential for more stuff to happen. And again, we're under the potential gun all the way up until 11 o'clock tonight.
yep. Is it past Phillips Road? I'm not sure where Phillips Road is. Dawson Springs, is it going to have anything? Don't really know at this point.
Yeah, there's nothing threatening the area right now. Both these tornado warning storms are well up to our north. They're not going to bother us any here in our local area around Hopkinsville, and probably all the way down in our viewing area to Memphis. This other line of storms that we're talking about is the only other thing showing at the moment.
Just taking a look at areas in Tennessee, it looks like there have been some power areas that have taken some power hits, like Waynesboro in Tennessee. They may have had a storm go through earlier. Maybe something else. And then Anna over in Illinois, looks like they had have about 1,700 people, customers without power, maybe due to storms, but it doesn't indicate here whether it's related to storms or not. Let's go back to this storm in Sturgis. Again, that storm is, just saw something that said it was radar indicated. I thought they had a visual on that.
They did have a report of it being on the ground from the emergency manager over
Yeah,
there.
yeah. But if you're in this area, Uniontown, it looks like it's headed right for you. So get into a safe place and wait for the all clear. Let's take a look at the wind speeds again. Yeah, it's still got a pretty good yeah, okay, here we go. Still got a pretty good rotation on it in this area. It's pretty strong. Okay.
And again, they're tracking the remnants of Beryl, and it looks like that right now the main remnants of Beryl are just about into Missouri. By 7 p.m., they do show that the tropical depression Beryl, or post-tropical depression Beryl, will be somewhere in southwestern Illinois. And then by tomorrow morning, it'll be in northern Indiana, and then just heads on off into Canada.
Yeah, Sylvia, ZSQ is asking, is this from the hurricane? Yes, it is. This
Yes,
the
it is.
remnants-
This is
Yep.
the remnants of Hurricane Beryl.
Will a tornado come to Auburn? Hard to say, Claire. Like we said earlier, this whole area is under a tornado watch until 11 p.m. So the indications are that it could happen. Will it? It's hard to say. And look at this hook echo here on this.
Yeah,
on
that's
this
wound
storm.
up pretty
It's
tight.
quite something. It may actually be rain wrapped now.
Yeah, the main center of rotation there now looks to be near the junction of State Highway 360 and Mount Crawley Road. They just issued a new warning on that storm as it continues off to the northeast. Uniontown, you're right in the middle of that, and Uniontown, that main area of rotation, looks to be coming pretty close to your direction. State Highway 666, it is yet to cross there, but it's headed that direction.
And this storm is still considered a PDS, a particularly dangerous situation.
Yeah, the new one is not that type of warning. The new warning that just came out says tornado warning for southern Posey County, west central Henderson, that's in Indiana, west central Henderson County in Kentucky, and northeastern Union County in Kentucky till 4:30 p.m. At 3:45, a large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Uniontown or near Morganfield, moving north at 30 miles an hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. So they are still using the PDS language. Radar indicated rotation. The tornado will be near Uniontown around 3:50 p.m. and Mount Vernon around 4 p.m. So it continues to move off to the north. Now, for tornadoes that happen in conjunction with the remnants of tropical systems, some can be like this. They usually don't go long track, but they can. Most of them are usually fairly short-lived, and very local and usually not quite as strong as some of the others. But this one seems to be holding together for a pretty good long time, just like the one that's up near Horse Branch was holding together for a fairly long time.
Let's see. Plinkin Eden says, how does Belton look for a while? It's Belton, if I remember correctly, it's somewhere in this area. This whole area, we're all under a tornado watch until 11 p.m. So there's still a line of storms that are building to the east, or I'm sorry, to the west of the Christian County area. There's Belton. I'm not really sure if we're talking about Belton, Missouri, or is it Illinois, or exactly where Belton is. There may actually be one in Kentucky. But will the bad weather hit Owensboro, Kentucky? Well, it is in an area that is in a high shear or a high shear area for instability. So it's hard to say right at this moment, but keep your eyes on the news channels and our channel, and we'll try and help you through it. Let's see. Let's see where we are with this storm over here in around Dempster and Glendine. That's an odd way to show that tornado warning, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, I think they've tried to follow a county line on that, and they they kind of just cut it right out of the middle. It's a weird way to show it.
Yeah, and it's right in this area, it looks like. Or actually in this area where this marker is. So anyone in the Dempster, Falls of Rough, Cannons Point, get to your safe space. And again, we continue to see this one over here in coming out of Uniontown. It's been a particularly dangerous storm. Belton is in Muhlenberg County. Yeah, it's in Gina. It's in one of those areas that is part of that tornado watch until 11 p.m. So just keep an eye to the sky and keep following us.
As of right now, there's nothing around us, but we have this line of storms coming in from the west that continues to slowly intensify as it comes east.
Yeah, it is. It's intensifying. It's almost a complete line of storms now. How's Goodlettsville, Tennessee looking? Well, if I remember correctly, Goodlettsville is in this area. And
It's north of Nashville.
Yeah, there it is, right there.
Right along I-65.
And it looks like a storm's kind of gone to your east. And I don't see anything. It looks like you're in the clear for the time being.
Yeah. Again, you will probably catch part of this line that's coming in from the west. The further south you go along this line, the more ragged it gets. But we'll just have to keep an eye on it because any of these little individual cells along this line, it's not a continuous line. There's still individual cells in it, and any one of those could become severe. Could produce a severe thunderstorm or potentially a spin up tornado.
And we're back over on the Fort Campbell radar, taking a look to the west. And let's just for kicks and grins, let's look at the wind velocities. And there's nothing that really stands out. There's a little bit of rotation here in this area north of Calvert City. But other than that, we don't see much.
All right. Well, let's just hang on and see what happens as it moves along. If you're ahead of that, be prepared for some brief heavy rains and gusty winds. But keep an eye out for anything else that might come out as far as a warning.
I don't know if anybody's listening to us up in Mount Vernon, but take cover. There seems to be a strong storm headed your way.
Yeah, Mount Vernon, Indiana, it is actually in that tornado warning. So,
Yep. Yeah, there we go. And that's a much better radar. And this is considered a particularly dangerous situation, which is, you don't see a lot of those kind of warnings. So this one's a particularly dangerous storm. Please take shelter immediately in this area. It's just passed through, looks like it's passing through Uniontown now, headed up State Route 69. Looks like it's following that. And Mount Vernon, you are under the gun. So take shelter now. It is headed towards you.
yeah, Uniontown, you still got a few minutes before you might be safe to come out of shelter. And again, be aware that there are more storms coming up in your general direction. The next line is just passing Elizabethtown, and it does show some signs of some gusty winds in the northern part of it there.
And don't forget, if you like what you're seeing, please hit like on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube, and so that we can get our viewership up.
Yeah, it's actually follow on Facebook, I think.
Oh, yeah, okay. Follow. And again, here is that rotation. This looks really compact from that storm out of Uniontown headed towards Mount Vernon.
We're seeing a slight bit of a dropout on our correlation coefficient right up there just north of the Uniontown area, so this could still be on the ground.
Oops. And this is the correlation coefficient that Mark was just referring to. That's a product I don't really understand yet.
Yeah, what it is it measures how consistent the size of the radar return reflectivity is from one return, from one object to another in there. The more consistent the size, the more likely it's just rain, precip, or anything else. But when you start seeing those blue areas at the same point where your rotation is, those blue areas indicate in the areas where the returns are not the same size.
So they could be
So debris,
debris.
yeah.
All right. So there could be something on the ground, but no one has. We're not seeing that it's been visually indicated yet.
Right, and that's not a really, really strong dropout return. It's just kind of scattered in with everything else. So
Okay.
I wouldn't put too much stock in the fact that it could be, whatever. But the potential is still there.
All right.
Okay, and we have a new tornado warning to the east of the one over by that was headed for Glendine in that area. A new one. It is near Short Creek and Grayson and Millwood, this side of, or in Grayson County, that is, this side of Litchfield. It's to the northwest of Litchfield.
And they dropped that other tornado warning around Falls Rough that was next to it.
Falls of the Rough, yeah, I see they just dropped that. The rotation has moved off to the east, or there's more to the east now. There's a little bit of two areas there, but the main area they're focused on is to the north of Litchfield,
Yes.
and it is right along King Road, where it branches off near State Highway 737. And next in line up through there is going to be Hanging Rock Road. And King Road, that intersection. And along Hanging Rock Road, to the north of where it intersects with Stewart Road. And I'm sure if you're in that area, you understand what I'm talking about for those roads. Most of the rest of us, unless we're actually looking at a map, probably don't understand what road that is. But
Yeah.
the main center of rotation is moving right through that area at the moment.
There's a hail marker of 1 1/4 inch. 30% possibility of hail.
Yeah.
Hail probability.
The
is
next
80.
major road that's going to cross is probably State Highway 259, and it's going to be right near where it hits Hilton Mill Road as that continues to move off to the northeast. The next intersection along there would be Conklin School Road. So right in that vicinity is where this is going to pass State Highway 259.
Madrid, if you're in the line of fire. Evely, you're in the line of fire. Centerview, get to a safe spot immediately.
Now, Earl, I'm looking at the KD's I-24 camera, and right now it's just showing, clouds drifting through. You can't see that far away with it.
Yeah, thanks, Nina. Tell everybody to click the like button on Facebook and also follow us on Facebook. And if you're on YouTube watching us, go to oh gosh,
Go
what is
down
it?
to the bottom of the
Submit.
screen there and hit subscribe.
That's right.
Subscribe and like.
I was just testing you. Hornback Mill, you might want to take cover as well.
Okay, there's now a tornado warning just north of Evansville. Northwestern Warwick County, northeastern Vanderburgh County, and southeastern Gibson County up in southwest Indiana until 4:30. At 3:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Melody Hill, moving north at 30 miles an hour, and that's a radar indicated tornado. So that moves on up. Elberfeld, you will be in that warning. That's the only other larger intersection that's in there.
Yeah, that is the intersection of Interstate 69 and 64 in that
Yep.
area.
Melody Hill, the actual rotation is past you, past the airport there, but it is moving on to the northeast of that location.
Jacob Grigsby wants to know about Illinois.
It's still there.
Jacob's one of our weather spotters. He couldn't make it today. Christina Teresa wants to know about Hoptown. We are following
We're still
the
under
weather.
a tornado watch until 11 p.m., which means conditions are conducive for the formation of tornadoes. We do have a line of storms off to our west. They're just now reaching the land between the lakes area. So far, they haven't produced anything severe or tornadic, but we're watching them. That's our next line of convection moving toward our area. Everything else is up to our north and east.
Hey Jacob, Grigsby, it looks like Illinois got a lot of rain in that area. That's I haven't heard if they're under a tornado watch or what in that area. We've kind of been focusing on our area, which is the region in western Kentucky and northwestern Tennessee. Do you have anything different to report to him, Mark, to let him know?
Let me keep looking. Right now, there's nothing going on in Illinois, but the actual rain and stuff. Although the remnants of Beryl will be traveling right through there.
Mm-hmm. And Alejandra Garcia is asking, when should we be worried about the Fort Campbell, Oak Grove, Kentucky area?
We're under that watch from now till 11 p.m. So anytime in that time frame. Right now, the only thing we're tracking is that line of storms, but more stuff can form behind that as Beryl goes barreling past us to the northeast, to the point where by 7 o'clock in the morning, she's going to be way up. The center of that low pressure center is going to be way up in northern Indiana. So it's moving pretty quick now.
Yeah, it'll be out of here by midnight. Would you not agree?
Yes, definitely will be.
And as you can see, Hopkinsville is in the clear at the moment. And there's a shower trying to build up around Earlington. And we'll keep an eye on that. Other than that, we have this line to the west of Hopkinsville and Christian County and Crofton, even Princeton. It's to the west of you. Eddyville. You'll be getting some of these storms here in a bit. Catawba, Cadiz. It's just now starting to enter the land between the lakes area. Centertown, Kentucky. Jordan Randolph is asking. I'm not real sure where Centertown is. I'm looking to see if maybe it jumps out in front of me. But we like to let you know that the area, almost all of Western Kentucky, is under a tornado watch until 11 p.m., which means that conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms that could drop a spin-up tornado. And so we are keeping a very close eye on the weather, and we're in communication with the National Weather Service to keep you safe. So if you're enjoying this program, please, if you're on Facebook watching us, please submit follow. And then if you're watching us on YouTube, please go to subscribe, and that way we can up our membership. Also, let's take a minute here to show our sponsors. Michael Vance Contract and Roofing has been one of the big promoters of our YouTube channel. I want to thank him, and if you would let him know and thank him for helping us out with this. Lakeside Campground and Marina is also one of the sponsors that we have for this. They're located over in the Land Between the Lakes area. It's a great place to go camp, and it's got a marina, and it's a great time out there. As well, we have another sponsor, which is Kentucky Hemp Works, and they have a whole bunch of products that are based off of hemp, and please give them a thanks when you get the chance. And let's go back. All right. And that storm up around Arlington, it looks like it's gaining a little bit of strength, but it hasn't done much to trigger any kind of warnings. Let's go take a look and see if there's any rotation in that storm.
Yeah, not really much.
Yeah, there isn't any that I can see. So, it may develop, but it's hard to say at this point. We just had another pass of the radar. Let's see. There's still nothing showing up in that area. So, and we're still watching this line of showers and storms as they move to the east. They're now crossing the Land Between the Lakes. Catawba, you're probably getting some rain now, and Eddyville, you're going to get some rain. Princeton, there'll be some headed your way. Aurora, the Twin Lakes. Canton, you'll be getting some rain here and shortly. And these could be some pretty good downpours. So I know we need the rain. So let's enjoy it while we get it, and hope that nothing severe happens. Omega Persed says that my wife is working in Henderson. They're ducking in bathrooms at Ellis Park. Yeah, there was a tornado warning in that area. Let's go up there. Take a look. It looks like it's well north of Ellis Park. I know where Ellis Park is. I went to school in Evansville. So the storm is well north of Evansville now. Megan Ward's asking about Greenville, and Greenville is just like most of western Kentucky. We're under a tornado watch until 11 p.m. tonight. So storms firing up could go severe and maybe even tornadic. This is the remnants of Hurricane Beryl. It's now tropical depression, and it is going through the area. And with these types of storms, they can drop, or they can have these short-term spin-up tornadoes. And so that's what we're keeping an eye out for. Some of them could be long running, but we had one over around Litchfield that we were following that seemed to be a pretty long run tornado. There's now
Yeah, that same area is now under a severe thunderstorm warning from Beaver Dam to the north up to the Narrows and Oleton and that area. And that severe thunderstorm warning is until 4:45 p.m. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, radar indicated. Central Ohio County and central Kentucky. And again, we've got a tornado warning in that area that's going off to the east-northeast, north of Litchfield, mostly into rural areas, but Hudson is in that, and Custer. It's heading in the general direction of Big Spring, but we'll continue to keep an eye on that as it moves.
I'm looking at the high-res velocity of that storm that's a severe storm. I'm not seeing anything that looks like there's any rotation.
Right. Probably no rotation, but they are worried about high wind gusts out of it, apparently.
Could be straight line winds, maybe?
Yes.
Okay. Because it does have sort of a kidney shape to it, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah. Again, that one will bear watching, so it'll wind off to its northeast as it moves along. Take cover if you're in that area.
And
The
going
storm near Mount Vernon is cutting across the Ohio River just south of Mount Vernon. If you're in Caborn, you need to keep your eyes open and watch. You're not in that warning yet, but it could be headed your direction.
Yeah, that would be the storm I have up here on the screen. And let's see. Well, it's hard to tell. Let me go back and get a different radar. Yeah, there's still a little bit of rotation in there. It's going right over Mount Vernon. So I hope you're in your safe place in Mount Vernon. This storm has had a history of being visually seen.
Yeah, it has a history of producing a large tornado on the ground. So even if it's not on the ground right at this moment, it could be without too much notice.
Yeah. I mean, it could easily spin back up and become a strong storm again. It looks like it's losing some of its punch. But don't take this storm lightly. Stacy Robnet, it looks like Ellis Park should be safe at the moment. There looks like there's some rain in the area. Doesn't look severe. There may be some lightning or some storms in that one. I believe, if I remember correctly, Ellis Park is in this area.
Yeah, right down on the river.
Yep.
But right now, they are not under any kind of a warning. There's a warning north of them, again, up by Eberfeld. And the one off to the west of them is Union City. But right now, Evansville proper and in that area, there is nothing.
Right, and you should see the way the screen is scrolling right now that there was a pretty good storm that rolled through earlier that when it got north of Evansville, it went tornadic. but the weather you're seeing right now looks like it's just a thunderstorm.
Yeah, right now, the latest depiction shows the remnants of Beryl to be over near Piedmont, Missouri, southwest of Greenville, Missouri. And it's developed into just like a normal low. There's a warm front that extends to the east over to Paducah, Madisonville, up to Radcliffe and Lexington in that direction. And then a cold front that drops down to the east of, right at the edge of the Missouri Boot Heel, east of Paragould, and then on down just to the east of Memphis is where the cold front is situated right now. The cold front is relative, as we say. It's probably more of a dry front.
Yeah, that's right. Marie Moore is Katie's going to get a tornado. I'm absolutely terrified. You don't have to be terrified. You should get ample warning if there's anything that's going to happen. Make sure you have a safe place to go if something does happen.
Yeah, there are some strong storms just to your west. It's coming across LBL. They crossed Kentucky Lake. They haven't crossed. They're just getting ready to cross Lake Barkley. Coming your way. They're probably around 15 to 20 minutes out. And again, those are strong storms, but right now there's nothing severe or traumatic in them.
Which is kind of surprising too, because I figured these storms would do something, and we've been tracking these all day.
Yeah, and they've gotten stronger, but they just haven't quite pulled that trigger on getting on producing anything severe yet.
Yeah.
They do have some gusty winds along them, but again, nothing that's indicating it gusty enough to be severe. 25 to 35 mile per hour winds, which is consistent with what we thought, what kind of winds we would get with the remnants of Beryl through the area.
And here's the Hopkinsville area. As you can see, the area is pretty clear right at the moment. There are some storms over to our west that are moving our way. And what do you think, about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours?
I would say that an hour and a half to 2 hours long. Probably not. Probably closer to an hour and a half.
So it'll be some time.
On if they slow down a little bit or not, which they could. Logan County, looks like Logan County right now. Hang on a second. Double check it. And on my radar, there's some thunderstorm activity up in the very northeast corner of Logan County, but Logan County itself is not looking too bad. You're not under any kind of warnings right now. You are, I believe, included in this tornado watch till 11 p.m. But right now, the severe thunderstorms are moving off, all the thunderstorms are moving off to your northeast, and you've got a little bit of a breather before anything else comes in.
And as you can see, those storms are running along the line towards the north, but the line of storms is running to the northeast, northeast. And that line of storms is slowly moving to the east, if that makes sense.
It actually does. Yeah.
Cool.
Right now, I'd have to come up there to show you how to do it. There's a way you can plot tracks on there.
I was trying to
That
do that.
line, if you go down there, you see
The angle.
the angle one.
Yeah, I've been playing with that a little
Put
bit.
that on, put that. Well, I've got it set up on mine to show me the data points as well, or the location points.
Hmm.
And right now, Impact, it shows Bumpus Mills in 21 minutes, Big Rock in 26, Lafayette in 41 minutes, Roaring Springs in 43 minutes, Bennettstown in 48 minutes, Ben's Mill in 50 minutes, Petey in 50 minutes, Caledonia in 55, Howell in 55, Herndon in 55, Newstead in 56 minutes, Julian in 60 minutes, Beverly in 61 minutes, Churchill in 61 minutes, Gracie in 63 minutes, Fidelio in 65 minutes, Merrittstown in 65 minutes, Westbrook in 66, Hopkinsville in 72 minutes, and Sinking Fork in 73 minutes.
Okay. I'm showing something similar. So, yep. What are you
Dave
calculating?
knows how to use this a lot better now. I just taught a class on this
I know.
a couple of weeks ago and how Radar Omega works and what you can do with it. So he was able to glean some information there and figure out how to do some of these depictions that show you some neat stuff.
Yeah, it's some cool stuff. It's a really good tool. Ohio County. Jordan Randolph is asking, is Ohio County Centertown affected?
Ohio County, Centertown, everything is past Centertown right now, for the most part. Centertown is up there in east central Ohio County to the west of Beaver Dam. The severe thunderstorm warning is northeast of Beaver Dam and heading up toward Narrows and Oleton. The tornado warning that's in the general part of the state is way over by Hudson and up by Custer. So in Centertown yourself, I think you're okay. We're not showing anything around you real close right now.
I'm going to mute myself for a minute.
Okay. Trish, as far as Hopkinsville, no, we don't know the severity or the exact timing. This line could produce something, but it hasn't done anything yet. We'll have to wait till it gets a little bit closer. Behind that line, I'm not showing anything all the way down to our southwest, all the way down past Memphis on the radar. And I'm looking at the Memphis radar as well, and they're not showing. They're showing some precip down there, some light showers showing up, some light showers over in Arkansas, but right now nothing severe. Again, the actual rotation of the remnants of Beryl are over in Missouri. I think it's moving a little faster than they anticipated. It may be out of our area a little bit earlier, but we'll have to just wait and see. Right now, the tornado watch does go on till 11 p.m. The possibility is there, but I'm not going to say we're going to get anything more. We'll just have to hang on and wait and see.
All right, I'm still focused on this storm over around Custer. Let's pull back out. And that one up north of Evansville, it looks like they've put out another bulletin on it. Oh, actually, this is around Mount Vernon.
Yep.
Oh, that's
The
that
one
one
that was,
from Uniontown we've
yes,
been
yes,
following.
that one's still going on. It's still moving. It's still moving that direction. Still moving to the northeast, and they're still putting out warnings on it.
My
The warning
goodness.
now includes Poseyville. It's for southwestern Gibson County and northeastern Posey County in Indiana until 5 p.m. now. At 4:21, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Mount Vernon. Well, it's not good. Moving north at 25 miles an hour. Live video from the public shows a large tornado currently on the ground. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. And that storm is actually near Solitude right now, moving up toward Wadesville and Poseyville.
Yeah, and the PDS goes on to say the tornado will be near New Harmony and Blairsville around 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Poseyville around 4:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and Cynthiana around 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Other locations.
Go ahead. All right,
Other locations. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Griffin. So if you're in Griffin, take cover now.
Absolutely.
Anywhere along that line that we just described, from Solitude up toward Wadesville, Poseyville, Cynthiana, take cover now. Don't play with this. This is a
dangerous situation.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it's right in this area around Bufkin and Solitude currently. They're not seeing much in the way of hail in this particular area. But it is a nicely wrapped, well, if you call it nice, it's well wrapped here as far as the spin on this one. So yes, please take immediate action to get to a safe spot in this area.
News Channel 14 had some video sent in of that storm that was up by Mount Vernon,
Okay.
and it shows a pretty nasty tornado on the ground.
Wow.
Morganfield. That's where that one was at.
And Trish Horn is asking us, I know you're very busy. Do you know the severity of possibility of tornadoes with the next round coming to Hopkinsville?
Yeah, we're under a watchman, which means conditions are conducive for it, but I really, really can't say. We can't anticipate anything like how severe they might be or anything else like that. We just know that with these storms coming in, we are under conditions that could produce a tornado. Right now, it's not producing anything.
Yeah, it looks like this bad weather is going to go well up north of Kentucky. I mean, we're seeing a lot of things starting to happen in Indiana, which is really out of our region. But
yeah, we'll continue to cover it because we've been covering it up that way. If we have anybody, we know we've got at least one subscriber who lives up in Indiana and in Washington. Was it Mount Washington area?
Could be.
But they talk to us all the time, so we'll continue to cover it in case they're watching.
I bet it was.
They were on earlier, so hopefully they're still around.
I bet it was Mount Vernon.
Yeah.
And the severe thunderstorm that was up here looks like it's probably going to drop off here shortly. It's 12 minutes ready. 12 minutes. They'll probably turn that one down shortly. Maybe even cancel it.
Yeah, they have a TVS signature on that one. It's just to the northeast of Solitude, Indiana. And
Cora
we're getting
Duncan
that
is. I was just going to say, Cora Duncan is letting us know that she got a picture of a funnel in out of Sturgis.
okay.
I don't know how they would share that kind of thing with us.
Well, whether us or is important is not important. Send it to the National Weather Service. Look on their site; they should be able to have a address or a text number you could send that photo in by.
There you go. And it looks like they've got a few power outages in the county that Sturgis is in, Union County. Looks like 304 customers are without power at the moment. So right now, we're really, the Hopkinsville, Christian County area is watching this line of storms, and it looks like it's kind of falling apart, Mark.
It might. We'll hold on and see what it does. If it would fall apart and go across us and not give us anything except for some more rain, that would be just fine.
Yeah,
We'll continue to have to watch it until they take the watch
Right.
area down and et cetera. But
yeah, it
right
could.
now, I said the low itself is over in Missouri and moving off to the northeast pretty quick.
Yeah, and earlier today, the National Weather Service thought it was going to move more over Kentucky, so it's taken a different path. So we may be out of the woods here shortly, or these storms could cycle back up. But that's still a pretty nasty storm over headed towards Radcliffe. Let me get back into this. Around Custer, Constantine.
Yeah.
Let's-
The one up in Indiana that went past Solitude is now near Springfield, moving to the northwest or northeast, excuse me. Should be crossing Springfield Road. Shortly. Looking for a good cross street to tell you near where it's going. Springfield Road and Williams Road.
You're looking at the one that's north of Mount Vernon.
Yes.
Okay, I was going to bring that up for the viewers.
Yeah. As it moves on, it'll cross State Route 66 and it's headed up pretty well straight toward Poseyville.
And you can pretty well see that hook right in this area, folks. And let's take a look at the wind velocities. Yeah, that looks like a nice, tightly packed rotation there.
It is definitely that.
And it's still considered a particularly dangerous situation. So if you're in this area, head to shelter right now.
Yeah. There's no clear CC dropout on it right now, so it's not kicking up a lot of debris, but it could, so hang on.
The tornado will be near Poseyville, New Harmony, and Blairsville around 4:35. And we're just past that, so there should be an update to this shortly.
Yeah.
Cynthiana around 4:45, and we're continuing to follow that one. If anybody's in that area listening to us. And by the way, if you are listening to us and watching us on YouTube, hit subscribe so that you can help us up our membership, as well as on Facebook if you're following us there. If you would, please press follow to get updates from time to time when we go live. All right, Matthew Clardy is saying, hey, I posted the picture, but have a video as well. The funnel cloud, it was down the street from Morganville, Kentucky, Walmart. And then Holly Wright says, out behind my house in Cadiz is looking rough. And Tim Joyner is saying that it's dark and windy in Dover. Let's head down this way. Yeah, it looks like those.
It doesn't have a real strong CC dropout on it. Well, on second thought, yes, it does.
You're talking about the one up in
Indiana, headed
Indiana.
for Poseyville, it does have a bit
Yeah.
of a pretty strong core of a dropout right there, just about exactly where the rotation is. So, yeah, it's on the ground kicking debris up.
Now, as far as Cadiz goes, it looks like those storms may be pulsing back up. They seem to be gaining some strength again. So just keep listening to us. We'll know when there's a warning set aside for our area because we have weather radios all over the building. And if you don't have a weather radio, you should really try and get one because they're very helpful.
Okay, just had a report come in from someone over by Prizer Point, which is northwest of Cadiz. It says wall cloud, Cadiz, Prizer Point, little rotation as it comes in. So that's on that storm that's up there on the north end of the lakes. Well, it's actually all around the middle of the lakes.
Give me a second here. I want to get to the right radar. Let's go here. And let's see what the wind speed is happening.
Yeah, it shows a little bit of rotation there, but nothing real strong. Those storms continue. They're on the east side of the lakes now, just coming across the east side of the lakes. They've passed, they're rolled across Canton if you're coming in from Trigg County. They're not quite to Cadiz yet. But Lamasco, you're about to get a storm. Lyon, you've got a storm. Eddyville, you just had a storm go through. Princeton, you're in line to get a storm. Down in Tennessee, Dover, you're about to get a storm. Stewart, if it doesn't get you, it's going to be just to your west. Big Rock and Bumpus Mills, you're about to get some.
And these storms seem to be pulsing back up, so they might get stronger.
Yeah, we'll have to see once they get clear of the lakes. Behind them, on most of the radars, I really don't see much of anything. Again, there was some showers that are back over in Missouri and down through West Tennessee, but they are just that, very, very light showers.
Trish Horn, you're welcome. Let's see here. Still watching these storms move towards the northeast, way up into Indiana, and there's still one tornado warning in Kentucky headed up around Elizabethtown or Radcliffe. It looks like a lot of the rough weather is going to be up towards the Indiana area right at the moment. We've still got a line of storms that are to the west of us, and we're keeping an eye on that to see what happens with those. We are currently under a tornado watch until 11 p.m. That means that conditions are favorable for these severe thunderstorms to drop a tornado. These are all associated with Hurricane Beryl that is now down to a tropical depression. It's moving through the area, and these tropical depressions can spin up these short-term tornadoes from time to time. So that's what we're here doing. We're keeping an eye on the weather for you. We are in communication with the National Weather Service and follow them and help them out whenever we can.
Yeah, this watch area, they have eroded it off to our west. Paducah's no longer in it, I don't think.
And let's see,
In Kentucky, in western Kentucky, they still have Caldwell, Davies, Lyon, Todd, Webster, Christian, Henderson, McLean, Trigg, Crittenden, Hopkins, Muhlenberg, and Union. So to the west of that area, they have eroded it away. And that's under the, this is Tornado Watch number 516. And when they updated it, it's, let's see, Southeast Illinois still has Edwards, Southern Illinois, Gallatin, Jefferson, White, Hamilton, Wabash, Hardin, and Wayne. In Indiana, Posey, Gibson, Vanderburgh, Pike, Warwick, and Spencer. And down in Tennessee, I'm sure that continues as well, because as I look at the graphic of it, it continues down into Tennessee.
and I can't see much. I just tried to go to the correlation coefficient, and it's hard to tell if there's any dropout there.
Yeah, it is. It's really indistinct in that area.
But there's still a good hook echo
Yeah.
on that storm.
Yeah. Yeah. Spotter is reporting that the tornado is still on the ground west of Wadesville, Indiana.
And getting back to the Hopkinsville area, which is right here, Hopkinsville, Christian County. It looks like those storms over that just crossed the lakes they're dying down a little bit, but they could gain strength as they continue to move to the east.
Yeah, that's pretty consistent. I was just looking at the outlines of that watch area, and the watch area runs from down right along the Land Between the Lakes area down into Tennessee, about halfway. It's south of Nashville, but doesn't go all the way down to the Alabama-Mississippi border. Then it goes up to off to the east to about Lexington area in Kentucky, up into the corner of Ohio where Cincinnati is, across Indiana and into Illinois. So they have been eroding that as time goes on from the west. So hopefully they'll erode it as this line goes past us. But right now, we're still under the watch till 11 p.m. But again, they have been eroding that from the west as time has gone on. And now, right now, southwest Tennessee and extreme western Kentucky over to the west of Land Between the Lakes, you're no longer in that watch area.
All right. 'Tis good news. Isabella Rivera
Absolutely.
is asking about Lafayette, Kentucky. It's hard to say at this point. It's Lafayette is.
Yeah, we're going to get an area
yeah.
of showers and storms roll through with this, but right now it's not doing anything impressive. Everything that's severe is up to our north and east.
Yeah. And see the lakes. Looks like it might lessen by the time it gets to Muhlenberg. Hopefully. Hard to say. And Chelsea Reese is saying the wind is starting to pick up in the Hopkinsville area. And that's good.
Yeah, the temperatures to our west behind this little line of storms, right now it's like 86 degrees here in Hopkinsville. And then I go over here to Marshall County and Benton, it's 78 degrees.
Ah,
So
that's
definitely
nice.
cools off some behind it. Yeah. So we'll continue to watch this as we cool off, and the dew point is also lower over in that direction by a little bit. So
And let's look at the big picture here.
and again, this line of storms, it just indicates that the low is moving off to the north, and most of the energy associated with Beryl is moving off to the north and east of us. So hopefully we'll skate on out of this without too much more.
Yeah. And I've backed out a bit and gone to multiple radars to show what's the whole big picture of where this storm is. And I'm going to put it into motion. And we can see that the storm is moving out of our area quickly.
Yep. It's lifting and moving at a fairly rapid rate. And again, as that gets out of the area, a lot of the energy that's going to be kicking off the potential for severe weather is going to move along with it.
Jacob Grigsby is saying he's going to be heading through that area in about 45 minutes. So I hope that was enough information for you, Jacob. Gracie, what is Gracie looking like right now? Let me pull in. As you can see, Gracie, which I believe is over in this area, looks like there's some storms that are headed your way. There's nothing severe at the moment, and it doesn't look like there's the kind of development that would cause them to be severe, but we're going to keep monitoring the National Weather Service and listen to what they're saying and report to you as soon as we get any alerts, if there are any. Right now, the way I understand it, the tornado watch that was over on the far western side of the state of Kentucky has been dropped, if I understand correctly. Right, Mark?
That's right. The watch that was over, it continues for us for right now, again, until 11 p.m. But for the areas west of the Land Between the Lakes area, over in those counties, it has been dropped, and also down into Tennessee below that, it has been dropped. Yeah. Looking at what I'm seeing right now, part of what's kicking those severe storms off is the warm front associated with the low pressure area that is the remnants of Beryl. And that has moved north of us. It's up around Madisonville now and continuing to move off to the north. So south of that, we're still in a region that could get some severe weather, but the chances are starting to lessen and lessen more and more.
I'm going to drop back down to the single site because you can do a lot with it. And we're staying focused basically in the western Kentucky and parts of Illinois and northwestern Tennessee areas. And
Yeah. And again, I'm looking here like Madisonville, it's 86 degrees, Hopkinsville is 88, Clarksville about 90 degrees, in the upper 80s all through there. And then just behind that line of showers it drops into the mid to upper 70s, maybe the low 80s in a couple places. And as I head back into Missouri again in the 70s. So as that goes and moves through, first we'll cool off a little bit and then we'll get some drier air in because the dew point, our dew point's 75, and then I go over here into Arkansas and they're like 70 to 66 degrees for their dew point. So some drier air and some cooler air coming in behind this, at least for a day or so.
That's great. We'll take it. So Cora Duncan has sent a picture, David on Facebook. There may be a picture on Dave Powell's Facebook page of that storm. And that
we're reporting that the tornado up in Indiana that had been romping in through that area. Latest report from Spotter is it lifted, but it's still got rotation going, so it could drop back down again.
Okay, that's one that we've been following for a long time.
Yeah.
From Uniontown on up into Indiana.
Yeah.
And here's that.
So it is lifted just before it got to Poseyville area, but keep an eye on it because it could drop back down. It's still got rotation.
Let me get a better rotation here. Yeah, it's still got a nicely tight rotation in this area over Poseyville.
Again, I'm seeing some mostly light showers down to the southwest of Dyersburg, down in West Tennessee. But right now, that's all it is showers. I don't even see any indication that there's any lightning or thunder in it at the moment.
And that storm we've been following up in Indiana, they've just extended the tornado warning.
Yeah, because as I said, the spotter said it wasn't on the ground, but it still had rotation and a wall cloud, so it could drop again at any moment.
Yeah. Katie's, you're getting rain right now. Doesn't look like there's anything severe. It's just a good old-fashioned thunderstorm.
Yeah, up in Indiana, that tornado warning now is for south central Wabash County, southwestern Gibson County, and northeastern Posey County until 5:30. At 4:55, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Poseyville, 13 miles west of Fort Branch, moving north at 30 miles an hour. Radar indicated rotation. So again, they picked up that it's probably not on the ground anymore, but the radar indicated rotation is still there. So just about any time it could drop another tornado. So be prepared. Go ahead and take shelter if you're under that warning.
Right. And over around Oakland City, Indiana, there's a special weather statement. And let's see what it says. It says a thunderstorm near Fort Branch, moving north at 30 miles per hour, a gust up to 50 miles per hour. Let's see, the locations impacted are Oakland City, Petersburg, Francisco, Somerville, and McKee. And if you're outdoors, you might want to take shelter.
Yeah. And over here in Kentucky, the warning has been extended on that storm we were tracking over in central Kentucky. And it is saying that a tornado warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for southeastern Meade, southwestern Bullitt, and northern Hardin counties. At 5:50 p.m. Eastern Time, which is 4:50 our time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 9 miles northwest of Elizabethtown, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Its radar indicated rotation. And locations impacted include Radcliffe, Vine Grove, Muldrow, West Point, Cupio, Longview, Grahanton, Stites, Pitta Point, and Howard. Take cover now. This is again a radar indicated rotation, and that's that same storm we've been watching over there for a while as well.
Yeah. Jacob
Yeah, I'm looking at a
Grimsby
picture that came
says,
in from Caven Rock, which is right along the Ohio River up there, and it shows a pretty big funnel on the ground when it went through there. So keep that storm in northwest Indiana in sight. Don't let your guard down just because they say they can't see it on the ground right now. It could drop again anytime.
and it could become rain wrapped, and you may not be able to see it. Jacob Grimsby says, yes, it was. Cool beans, man. And those,
And Shelton, yeah, the storms when they come across Muhlenberg as we're seeing them right now are not going to be doing anything much. There's still storms going on. There's still lightning and thunder in them. But right now, we're not seeing anything severe in those storms at all. It may change as they get more into the instability to the north and east. But right now, it looks like once this little line goes past, we'll have to see what happens.
I'm looking to see what the convective outlooks are for the moment.
Mike and Erica Bynum, that storm right now, or the warning right now, hang on a second, let me get it back in my sight. It's a severe, it was located over Poseyville, or 13 miles west of Fort Branch, moving north at 30 miles an hour. It's for south central Wabash, southwestern Gibson, and northeastern Posey County, and again till 5:30 p.m. Central Time. And that we've been tracking that storm since it was on the Kentucky side of the border, down below Mount Vernon, and it's been going on since then. We've seen reports from spotters that it has lifted, but the rotation is still going on, so it could drop again just any time.
Yeah, and it has a history of producing a tornado off and on the ground. And let's see here. Seabury, looks like you're going to get maybe a storm here in a bit. Dixon, looks like one has just gone through, and everything should be good to go there. There is some more rain coming your way from the west, and it's a line. This may actually be the last line of bad weather. So we're just going to sit back and keep an eye on it and let y'all know if there's anything that we need to worry about for you.
Yeah. We just picked up a severe thunderstorm warning over by Grayson. And it's severe. National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Grayson County and southwestern Breckenridge County until 5:30 p.m. Central Time. At 5:01, a severe thunderstorm was located near Litchfield, moving north at 35. Hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, radar indicated. So again, less tornadic and more severe thunderstorm. Locations impacted include Litchfield, Hardensburg, Concord, McQuady, Seary, Westview, Burris, Black Rock, Duff, and Kirk.
Seems to be following the line on the parkway.
It does, and that's right about where the warm front is shown going through.
All right, folks, I'm going to step away for a bit, and I've got Dave here. He's going to be taking over. David Powell, the extraordinaire. Thank you for letting me participate in this. I hope you've gotten the information that you want, folks.
The line we're looking at now, Sylvia, is the worst of the storms that we're seeing at the moment. They have the potential to do something, but right now they're not. The strongest storm is just southwest of Cerulean, moving to the northeast. And there's no real rotation in it, but there could be some gusty winds in that one because it is kind of bow shaped. But all the rest of these storms will get some rain, probably some moderate rain in a few of them. But that particular one is showing the heaviest rain, heaviest signal right now in anything from the line, except down at the far south end of it, southwest of Aaron. There's one little cell that's got some intensity in it. Right now, we're just waiting to see what's going to happen with them as they roll on to the east. They're just about to the Christian County line here in Kentucky.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Dave. Welcome back.
Hey, yeah, I was meeting with my new social media expert. I mean, I just can't handle all the social media stuff that's been coming at me. So someone is going to step in and help me out with that, and I am so tickled.
Excellent.
Yeah, so I have a great social media person and web designer, and she is all things amazing. So if you ever have a need for that, let us know right here, and I will send her your way to contact you. I did want to check in here and talk to you guys just a little bit. We're still watching these storms. It looks like Litchfield, Radcliffe is getting a pretty good one. A little concerned up there around Louisville in that area, so let's hope that settles down just a tad. It does not look real good. I do want to take a quick glance at Connor Croft. I'm not going to stay on here long because I want to be sure I get permission to do his feed, but he is, that doesn't look too good. He's on that tornado warning storm up there in Radcliffe in that area, and he's been on that one for a while, and that was tornadic for a while. Now it's still warned as tornadic. It's getting too far away for our radars to pick up here close by. Yeah. So anyway, our thanks to him for allowing us to peek in on him every now and then. We're going to try to make contact with him first chance we get and see if we can work out something with him on being able to carry some of his feeds while we're doing this. But as we look back, we're going to go to the Hopkinsville radar, and you can see that line.
When we've been tracking up in Illinois, they just got a report of new tornado on the ground just north of Poseyville.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's moving up. That's right next to the radar site that's up there.
Yeah, I just went to that site, and it's in the cone of silence, part of it is. So anyway, I'm really hoping that this calms down for all of us tonight. We have a lot of people watching us, and I really appreciate it. Hey, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. That is so important. If you like what we're doing here, if you like the characters we have, we've got a lot of characters. I love them to pieces. This is an interesting place to come to, but we're going to keep you safe. We're going to let you know what's going on. We're going to tell you everything you need to know about the weather. And if we don't know, we'll ask somebody. but if you have some place that you have a specific request to look at, then let us know. Tammy Tatum says, Mr. Jacuzzi. All right, Tammy. You're going to get it, girl, one of these days. She wanted me to say jacuzzi. So I said jacuzzi because I can't pronounce the thing that wraps around the cans real well. I keep calling them jacuzzi. It's actually a koozie. There we go. I got it out that time. So anyway. But, this is I'm pretty hopeful that these storms approaching Hopkinsville look like they're weakening a little bit. They are still on the strong side, but they don't look near as bad as they did before they crossed the lakes. It looks to me like we got one strong storm right here about to enter western Christian County. It's still up in northeastern Trigg, but it doesn't look too awfully bad. So
they'll just cut the corner of us. Don't forget these storms are moving more north than east.
Okay, very good. So probably will miss most of central Christian County. It may go up, might tag Crofton. I don't know yet. We'll watch that and see how it plays out. We'll watch these others down to the south of that as well. If any of you are out there on the lakes, you should be okay now for the time being. I don't see anything too big going on out past that. Mark, is this the last feeder band, or we got more stuff coming?
All indications are it's the last feeder band, because behind that line of storms, temperatures drop down from the middle 80s where they are right now into the upper 70s. The dew points start dropping off.
Okay.
And we've also seen the watch area start being eroded from the west as this has gone by.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that I do appreciate everybody that's come on. You're all my Thunder Buddies. That's what we're calling the folks that are on our chat now, as Thunder Buddies. It's a very good, appropriate name. You guys mean a lot to us, so hang in there. It's going to be okay. And any of you that are terrified, don't be terrified. I don't see anything really serious that's going to hurt us out there right now. I don't think it's going to be too bad up around Litchfield, though. They got a pretty strong storm, severe thunderstorm warning there. And then we got a tornado warning up around Radcliffe, but I think even that's radar indicated, isn't it, Mark? Yeah, radar indicated.
Yes.
So I'll be back in just a second. Mark, keep talking. I'll be right back.
Okay. We continue to watch these storms as they move off to the north and northeast. Again, the ones in Kentucky are becoming more and more just radar indicated. The one up in Indiana is still going along. It has now been confirmed to be on the ground again. And let's see. At 5:04, which was 6 minutes ago, a confirmed tornado was located near Poseyville, 10 miles west of Fort Branch, moving north at 25. Report says damaging tornado. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. So again, keep your eyes on that one. Let me get to a different radar where I can see it a little bit better. It is going right by. There's a Doppler radar in Indiana just to the west of Fort Branch, but it's so close. It's within the 5 mile, we call it cone of silence, which means the radar would have to look almost straight up to be able to see into it. And radar antennas don't bend that way. But looking at it from the next closest, which is Paducah, we do see rotation there. It looks like it's due west of Owensville and moving up to the northeast. Mount Carmel, it looks like it may cut real close to you, but it may be just to your east. But again, this particular storm has had a history of producing tornadoes. It produced one on the ground down toward the border near Mount Vernon and Posey. Right now, it's north of Poseyville and is reported to be on the ground. So take shelter if you're in that area. They keep compressing the warning. They just the tornado warning for northeastern Posey County is canceled. The storm has moved out of the area. It says the warning remains in effect till 5:30 for central Wabash and south central Gibson counties. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Owensville, 9 miles south of Mount Carmel, moving north at 30 miles an hour. Public confirmed tornado. Again, this is a dangerous situation. Be warned. You are in a life-threatening situation. So take cover now.
So I'm looking at this in the storm relative velocity, and you can clearly see the rotation right there. And this is nothing to fool with, folks. If you're in the path of this right now, if you're along State Route 165 there in the curve, where it intersects with, let's see what the name of that road is. Good grief, they're small. County Road 1000 West. So if you're in this area, that's not a good place to be. That right there is, if there's a tornado, that's approximately where it's going to be. It probably, because of the time, has actually moved on up a little bit, but this is a serious situation. Please, please, please take cover. Don't sit there and think it's not going to happen. I hope it doesn't happen, but I also want you to know that I care about you. I don't want anybody to perish under my watch. So that means a lot. Just be careful up there. This will be over soon. I think probably once this line gets through at least Crofton, Madisonville, Hopkinsville areas, once it gets off to the east, I think we're going to be pretty well done for the evening. In fact, Mark, it's probably not too early to look ahead at some of the stuff coming over the next few days.
Right.
I will say over in Simpson
Give me
County.
just a moment.
That's all right. I want to say in Simpson County, we now have a report of 2,158 customers out of power over in Simpson County. That's over Franklin. I'm very familiar with that. I have family that lives over there. So unfortunately, you've got a lot of power outages over there, but hopefully they're going to work to get it restored. That's why that county is in a different color. So we have the ability to see power outages on this radar, which is very, very helpful. Kathy Hamby says, this cold front coming through now, this is, I guess, the leading edge of some cooler air, but this is actually a feeder band off of what was once tropical, actually it was once Hurricane Beryl. It's downgraded now to just a tropical system.
Yeah. Right now, the actual cold front associated with this, they're still depicting it over into from where they locate the low, which is just north of Poplar Bluff. And then the cold front extends down toward Memphis, to the east of Memphis and on down. The warm front goes across near Madisonville and Elizabethtown, but as the low continues to move, it's moving fairly rapidly.
Okay.
To the northeast. We can see from the precip that the low has probably progressed on up to almost the Missouri Illinois border, and will continue to move, and that would put the cold front, it looks to me like to the east of Poplar Bluff, right around Kennett, and again down through to the east of Memphis. And just looking at the wind directions is how I'm getting that.
Right.
And then off through there. So the cold front is coming. It won't be too long before it gets here. Okay. But between us and the cold front, right now, the only thing it's generating is there are a pretty good band of rain showers and stuff that's down through to the west of Dyersburg, down around Ripley, Covington, Brownsville, on down to Somersville, Williamson, Oakland. All these are down in Tennessee. But right now, all those are is just some light rain showers. We can continue to keep an eye on them, but right now, I'd say once we get this line through us, we should be in pretty good shape.
I see my friend Rose Miller is on from up around Louisville. She's in the vicinity of that tornadic storm. I think it's going to miss you, Rose. It is. I'm thinking you're on kind of the southwestern side of Louisville. So this hopefully will go off to your southeast and not affect you, but this is something you need to watch out for. So if the sky looks threatening, be sure and take cover. Wouldn't want nothing to happen to you. You've been a loyal follower for a while, so I want to make sure, Rose, you take care of yourself. And we also have Alejandra Marina Garcia. Anything for Fort Campbell now, Mark?
No, nothing for Fort Campbell right now, but these showers moving through and thunder showers moving through. Don't see anything severe in the Fort Campbell area right now.
Okay. Wow, this storm up there, I'm going to have to go back here and get back on our radar site, because when I hit it, it's right in a cone of silence for that radar. Here we go. So we're still watching this storm, strong storm. It does look like it's going to miss at least the southern two-thirds of Christian County. It now looks like it's going to go up towards Dawson Springs, and get up into that area. But again, there's nothing too alarming about it other than it's bowing out a little bit. So maybe a little wind on the front end of it. When it bows out like that, that's a sign maybe there's some wind there behind it. Diane Moore says, so no bad storm seen for Gracie this afternoon. I tell you the truth, I believe Gracie's going to escape it. It does look like, from what I'm seeing here, we've got a gap in the line, and it does look like it's going to bypass Gracie. We're going to get some down here to the south of Gracie and around Newstead.
If you want to see what's in these storms, if you look at the I-24 and 6880 camera from WKDZ, it's looking kind of like into that, and it just looks like rain.
Yeah, let me take a look at that real quick. Yeah, they've actually moved the camera around a little bit, which is nice. I think we're looking
looking
down
to the east-northeast there.
Yes. And so this is courtesy WKDZ, WHVO radio station for allowing us to carry their traffic cam, and we appreciate that. And hopefully that was my alma mater radio station I was on for many years, and I'm really thankful to them, learned a lot with them, and I wish them nothing but the best. But I tell you, my schedule's been so hectic, I just couldn't do everything all at once. You know what Dave's saying, Mark? Do you know what he's
What's
saying?
that?
He's saying he's cooking pot roast for dinner. What are we going to do with that, man? I swear he makes me hungry every time I get on here. Let's see, who else is on here that always makes me hungry?
We always get around to talking about food, don't we?
We do. But heck, what else is there to do on a rainy, stormy afternoon?
Yeah.
A lot of viewers go ahead.
Yeah, while we were over at our secret location, reporting the weather from over at Cumberland Falls, we were in Corbin, Kentucky, and we stopped in at the Applebee's there to have supper. And my goodness, great service, great food. I'll tell you what.
Okay, and what's the rest of the story? What did you bring back for us?
An empty bag.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see who else we got on here with. Don't forget, hit like and subscribe and notification. If you like this channel, we need some subscribers. So if you want us to continue, hey, folks, you got to get on there and subscribe to us. It means everything. It helps us. Doesn't cost you anything to subscribe, and it does help us with YouTube. They say, hey, these guys are doing pretty good. We want to pay them a little more, run advertising in their stuff, and pay them a little more money. So yeah, we always need that to help keep our equipment up to date and our subscriptions going, so we can bring all this information to you. So yeah, come on and subscribe to us. It means a lot. And if you do subscribe, you become a member of the Watchers of the Wind tribe, and you can go to, let's see, I think the site is www.dp.shop. And that will take you to our online store. Dave has donated $5. Mark, he's trying to say we can take that and buy our own stuff. No, I'm just joking. Hey, I appreciate that a lot. Really, it means a lot. Thank you so much. Anything anybody wants to donate, we take it because we put it into the system and everything. And I appreciate that a lot. Dave is laughing at us. What are we going to do with him? Shelby Billiou says, thanks for all y'all do. Thank you so much, Shelby. I appreciate that. Yeah, that kind of goes back into what I was saying about the subscribers. I need to get on up there a little. We need to get to at least 5,000 subscribers. That will help a lot. And I appreciate you guys. If you don't, then hey, thanks for watching anyway. We will do our best to protect you regardless whether you subscribe or not.
Yeah.
But
even if you don't want to subscribe, drop us a like.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's see who else is on here. Let me go on and I've got my mouse.
Yeah.
I might
Stephanie Rook, is Clarksville going to see more storms? You're going to see this little line of storms comes through. I really, really don't think it's doing much right now. You may just get a rain shower out of it, depending on what part of Clarksville you're in.
Yeah.
There's a little stronger storm down by Cumberland City in this, and a little storm down by Lafayette, and then the one we've been watching, which is now the strongest part of it is south of Gracie. It's going to come right up near the studio here as it rolls into Hopkinsville.
Looks like it, yeah. So Hopkinsville's not completely clear. It does look like that's intensified some, Mark, in the last little bit since we started watching it as it gets in closer. Yeah. So,
We've watched these coming across, and they've just been doing that. They pulse up, and then they get a little weaker. Pulse up and get a little weaker. So that's why I've been keeping an eye on them, make sure they don't pulse up enough to become severe on us.
I want to take a look back over at Kentucky Lake, that Michael Vance's lakeside campground marina. And there we go. That is a nice shot. You can see what the lake is looking like. A little choppy out there, so
Yeah.
probably don't want to
I'm
be.
seeing some blue sky though.
Hey, Dave, yeah, it does look like the online store is open. They're still stocking it up and everything, but you can go over there. Tammy Tatum, I swear to God, I'm going to kill you, girl. It's good old brownies, Mr. Jacuzzi. What are we going to do with her? I swear. Okay. Stormy days are for banana pudding ice cream. Oh, Christopher Reed, that ought to be illegal.
Oh my goodness, yes.
That does sound good. Okay, I'm supposed to have food coming. I'm about to starve. I told Donna, I said I could eat a roadkill skunk, so she's going to go out and try to hunt me up one. I said, okay, we'll see. But anyway, I appreciate you guys. Like I said, we were talking about hitting subscribe. So hit subscribe, like, and that will go a long ways to helping us, and notifications so that you'll know when we're coming on. We are dual broadcasting over onto the Facebook page at David Powell Weather and Wisdom Facebook page, and some of you are talking to us on there. Ginger Putman is one of them. She says, how's it looking for White Plains? Let's see, White Plains, I think, where is White Plains? I've heard that town before. I started to say it's in Tennessee, but then something tells me it might be up here around.
No, it's not too far off. It's up in Kentucky.
Yeah, I think so. I remember seeing it. I just got to remember where I saw it from. Okay, you'll have to refresh my memory. Tell me where White Plains is, Ginger. I'm looking for it. I haven't found it yet, but I will be glad to give you a report on what it looks like. I love some of these names of these smaller towns. I see Peavy, Oreo, Fiddlebow, Beulah. I wonder where they get those names from, though. They're pretty neat. Six Vein. Huh. It looks like Dawson Springs, just south of there, is getting a pretty heavy storm, just along 109 south, down around Pennyroyal Forest State Park, which is, by the way, a beautiful place to come visit. If you're in this area and you want a nice place to visit, it's quiet, out of the way spot, go to Pennyroyal Forest State Resort Park and you will not be disappointed. They have a restaurant there and a lodge and cabins you can rent and a little lake and swimming area. Just a lot of stuff.
David, White Plains is just to the east of Nortonville.
I knew it was up here. I see it. Here it is. White Plains. Well, if we look at White Plains, when we look back, I would say these storms about to come into Hopkinsville are the only ones that'll have a chance really of getting to it. And I'm not too sure about that. But the arrow or the track points it getting right there.
Yeah.
Well, let's see here.
Our warm storm up in Indiana continues to march up to the northeast. Tornado warning for southwestern Knox County in Indiana until 7 p.m. At 6:14, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Owensville, or 6 miles south of Mount Carmel, moving north at 30 miles an hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now.
That would be in this area right here.
Yeah, law enforcement confirmed tornado.
Let me get back on the radar. I'm sitting here looking at this, and we got everybody else on the lake shot. Okay. So this is the area of the tornado right here.
Okay.
Let's hope that that thing raises and does no damage to anyone. But if you're in that area, please take cover. Please take cover. that is really the worst of what I'm seeing on the radar right now, and it's well up to our north. It looks like this one over around Louisville has gone down, has diminished somewhat. So, Rose, if you're still watching, you are not having too much to worry about. I hope that you're safe, but it doesn't look like you're going to be in a lot of trouble there with this. And it's just like I said, it looks like it's going to go off to your south and east. Probably nothing to worry about. So that's good news.
Yeah. We've got the spotters are all outside looking at the shelf cloud that's coming across us right now from this line of storms.
Oh, it's a shame we don't have one on on so we could take it live.
Feels good.
If Shane was any kind of a storm chaser, he'd go out there and he would put it on live so we can all see it. But that's okay. I
I don't know
understand,
if he's
Shane.
got his camera set up to see it.
Yeah. Anyway.
38 mile per hour wind gust as it comes across.
Okay.
So not severe, but still a pretty stout little wind gust.
It is. Okay. That'd be this storm right here.
Okay. And I'm going to have to step away here in a minute, Dave, because it is time for our spotter meeting, and I think some people are here for it.
Okay. Well, you go ahead. Maybe in a little bit send Dave back in,
Okay.
and we'll kind of swap up some because this is our normal meeting night. But the good thing is we don't have anything too serious going on in the area. It looks like we're going to be in good shape on this.
Yep.
So yeah, it looks good. I'm happy with it.
It's sustaining about 20, jump up 33.
20 to 33. That's about right. Yeah. 20 to 33 is what our winds are sustaining right now.
Okay. As you can see, it's just about to get to the studios. Here's Hopkinsville right here, and this is the storm we're talking about. 33 mile an hour winds, which is nothing severe, but it is a breezy one. And let's see here. Tammy Tatum says, "Oh, I know what you want. Cherry slushy. Ooh-wee. But with the diet cherry syrup. That's what makes it the best." Okay, let's see here. Todd Joyner, how's Crofton looking? Crofton is looking pretty good. May have a shower come across it. Doesn't look like anything serious. Let's see here. Tammy Tatum says very windy and getting dark. For those of you watching over on the Facebook page, David Powell Weather and Wisdom, I'd say anybody that wants, go ahead and visit the online store. It's just still getting worked out, but most of the product is getting in there. It's dpww.shop, and that will get you access into the store, and you can kind of browse around, see some of the stuff there. Virez over on the Facebook page is in Elkton, and so she's curious about that right now. Elkton's completely clear. Again, as time goes by, some of these other little storms may come up and run over you, but it doesn't look too impressive right now. To be honest with you, none of this is looking impressive down here in Kentucky, all the way up to actually when you get around Henderson and Evansville, we start getting into some much heavier stuff. We do have some power outages in Union County, 210 customers out. And then over here in Hardin County, about 221 customers out there. So it's enough to have some wind damage and stuff. Now we get on up here towards Mount Vernon where these storms have been a lot heavier. There you've got 3,034 customers out there, and that's in Posey County up in Illinois. So again, this is something serious as we go up into here and look at these storms. My goodness, they just really just don't seem to want to settle down any at all. Tornado warnings in effect up here for this whole area. And so we definitely want everyone to be safe, take cover, do not go out there and see it. We have another tornado warning that's just cropped up over here just west of Jasper, east of Petersburg. Looks like Portersville is under the gun on this. Ireland is also under a tornado warning. Take cover. Please take cover. If you're up in that area, Don't go outside and look at it. Take cover. V. Reyes says, thank God. And she's talking about how there's nothing much towards Elkton. And I agree with that, V. That's about the only thing you can do. And that's very appreciative. Again, as we look back up here towards Hardinsburg, that storm is fairly strong. But again, the tornado warning has been dropped up there. And it looks like Louisville's been spared any tornado warning or anything at this point. So we're good there. Kansas Morris says, how is Hopkinsville over by Edgewood Baptist Church? Let's go down here and see. It hasn't got to you there, although there is some pretty good storms just off to the west side of Hopkinsville, northwest. I'm not sure the southeast side is going to get anything much, so hopefully that'll give you the information you were looking for. I want to look at the smoothing on this reflectivity here. We can change it. I kind of don't want to get it too smooth because you can't tell much about it, but then you go the other way, it tends to get a little pixelated. So we're kind of keeping an eye on it. Let's see here. But once again, really the Northwest Bypass there on Dawson Road and Princeton Road, and then up towards Dawson Road, they've got some pretty heavy showers up that way. But other than that, nothing too bad. It's going to come across, looks like Kelly here shortly, and probably get up into Crofton. But again, they're not very strong. They're just plain old thunderstorms the way they look right now. And we did briefly have a shower outside our studio right here, but it looks like it has diminished. So we're getting slower and slower. I think our stuff is winding down. It won't be long, and we'll be able to get out of here before long. What's the word on Lafayette, according to what Ashley Coons is asking? Let's take a look. Lafayette looks like it's in the clear. I don't see anything else really that's going to come through that'll hurt. Dylan Fish says, is this the last storm that's coming through Hopkinsville now? I believe it is, Dylan, because if I look out here, I pull out on radar, and there's nothing back here. So, yeah, I think this is going to finish it. The last little bit. Melanie Elkins says it looks like it's hitting Kelly right now, and I would say that you're probably fairly accurate. Yes, it is. But it's nothing serious. It looks like it might be just some heavy rain, but really I don't see anything much there to worry about. Same thing on the northern side of Hopkinsville, just north of the bypass, and that's moving over towards 41 and the Penrod Parkway. Will the rain make it to Muhlenberg from Hotel Mario? You know, considering how it's weakening, it may not. Oh, excuse me. I swear, I didn't sleep as late as I intended to because, I don't know, I didn't think it was going to be this big of a deal today. And then it turns out that it's a little bit bigger deal than what we thought. I do appreciate all you guys that have liked the page, especially the ones over on the Facebook page. JC Luther. Hey, JC, she's a neighbor of mine. She just doesn't know it yet. But she said, what about Mount Zora Latham Road area? It's getting very dark and windy with some rain. Well, I can tell you right now that you're going to be in the clear here pretty quick, JC. Let me find it here because I do happen to live on that road. Somewhere on that road. I'm not going to say where. But we're close. Let's see here. Okay, here, this is it. Comes up off of 41, and you got the sharp curve, and it goes on out, and you got the landfill up here. So, you've got a heavy shower coming across you right now, and it will be pretty much out of there shortly, but you have nothing to worry about. It's looking really good. I don't think you have anything at all to worry about there, even though it is getting dark and windy. It looks worse than it actually is. Madison says, what's the EF? I'm not sure I understand what your question is there. EF is a designation of a tornado strength, but there are no tornadoes right now anywhere around. So I think it's immaterial. Kelly, you are getting some showers and pretty heavy rains coming across you now, so it won't be long. This is almost over. Everybody hang in there. Tammy Tatum. I hate to even read this. She says, how can we not like a handsome face like yours, Thunder Buddy? You're awesome. Well, the handsome part remains to be seen. And as far as being awesome, I'm just a human being trying to take care of everybody, make sure you stay safe. But thank you so much for the compliments. It's very nice of you. And you're all my Thunder Buddies. Every one of you out there that are watching, I do appreciate you so much. You've really done a lot. You're what makes this worth doing. And because so many times we're out here, we do this stuff, and we never know if we're making a difference in anybody's life. And it means a lot when we do find out that people have benefited from our expertise. It looks like even the tornadic storms up here in Indiana now and Illinois are starting to weaken a little bit. That is good news. Still got a good strong one up around Portersville. But even it does look a little weaker. I think I'm feeling a lot better about the things I'm seeing here. I'm going to see if I can find, here's a radar right here. Let's see if we can see better. Yeah, it still looks a little rough. That one looks a little rough. I would say that is a pretty good line of storms. So from Evansville northward to Mount Carmel, that is a rough area to be in. Would not advise traveling up in that area right now till we see that clear a little bit. But it is moving on off to the north and east. So it's making more northward progress than it is eastward. We'd rather it make a lot more eastward, but anyway. And then we look back over here towards Louisville. This was a pretty nasty storm to begin with, and it is now weakened somewhat, not tornadic again. I'm going to take a real quick look at a feller up here in that. And again, it looks like it's just brief rain, moderate rain. And he's up around Louisville. That's Connor Croft, who is a storm chaser, and he does beam his stuff live. We've been trying to get a hold of him to get permission to carry his feed. We haven't been able to reach him yet, but we're working on it, and hopefully that'll be resolved. And we would love to partner up with him a little bit. So we'll see. As we look back towards Hopkinsville, you see we still got some scattered storms that are broken all the way up to Madisonville from Hopkinsville northward. If you go up the Penrod Parkway, they call it I-69 or 169. They call it 169. And I-69 is this road that goes this way. I think they call that the Western Kentucky Parkway. I don't know why they came up with all these names or what the purpose of it were, but just letting you know. This storm to the south and east of Madisonville is looking pretty strong. Looks like it's going to be affecting Fry's and Anton and maybe Earls before long. So we'll keep an eye on that. Let's see here. Jimmy Burks, what am I going to do with you, man? He says, potluck supper. Potluck supper time, David. That's an old thing from back in the TV 43 days when Jimmy and I used to work together there. And he got tongue-tied. Well, I'm not even going to say it. But anyway, it was funny. So we have this private joke about potluck supper every time we talk to each other. But good to see you, Jimmy. Hope you're doing well. Chris Parker says, what are your thoughts on Salem, Indiana? Okay, let's go up here and see if we can find Salem, Indiana. Let's see. And while I'm looking for it, if you can tell me another city that's nearby, that may help me find it. I don't see it yet. I will tell you, though, at least it does look like these storms are weakening somewhat. We sure need them to weaken because that is a nasty line of storms right there. And so is this one over here. It is looking a little bit more diffused, but not much. This is an area we'd be concerned about right here as far as tornadic weather goes, and that is a tornado warned storm. So let's pray that everybody is taking cover there. Let's see here. Tracy Runyon says, good afternoon, David. Y'all doing okay? We are doing pretty good, and we're thankful that the weather is not as any worse than what it is. I am looking up here for Ireland, Indianapolis. What's the tornado strength? I'll be honest with you. The strength is done after the fact, and the National Weather Service comes in and looks at it, and they'll tell us what the strength of that tornado was, but they actually have to come in and do a site survey. And I've been on several of those with the National Weather Service. They're very thorough about it, but I won't know until they get that done, and so I can't tell you the EF of that tornado. Brittany Yates says they said there was a second tornado developing out of the squall line, and in Illinois and Indiana. Is this completely separate from the main tornado or a twin out of the same storm? Well, the one I'm seeing is the one up around Jasper, Indiana, and it is a separate from the one over around Vincennes in that vicinity. And hang on here just a second, everyone. I'm going to go off air for a second so I can take care of it. Hang on just a second. Don't go away. I'll be right back once I get my mic muted. Okay, my roadkill skunk has arrived with sweet tea. Ooh wee.
I have a junior spotter interested. I got his info.
I'm sorry.
I have a junior spotter interested in doing it.
Okay.
And I got his name, phone number, email.
Just invite him.
17.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm trying to keep track of the folks next door that are in for the spotter meeting. Bridget Belt. I'm sorry, Bridget. I didn't mean to mispronounce your name. But it's good to see you. And she says, hey, David, how's Hanson, Kentucky looking? Well, let me look here, Bridget. I can almost tell you that it is doing pretty good, all things considered. Let's go in here a little closer. I don't see much of anything back west of Hopkinsville. Everything is gone, settled down. The weather tends to be very good. The only thing really we're worried about right now is up here around Madisonville. Now, I think you're up around Hanson, which is right here, just north of Madisonville. But really, the only thing I see there is maybe a hefty thunderstorm coming across. If it holds together, it'll be across you shortly. And so You should be in pretty good shape. I don't think you're going to have any trouble at all. Brittany says the second tornado near Poseyville, Indiana. Let's go up here real quick and look at that. Well, I think it's all the same one. They've extended the tornado warning. But I don't see anything out of the ordinary there other than just this is a nasty, dangerous storm. If you're in this area up here, take cover. Don't take chances with this thing. I'm serious. This is a serious storm. And it does mean business. We don't want to take it for granted just because that we've had other storms that didn't produce much. This one right here is, I think at one time, had a confirmed tornado on it. So we don't want to have anybody take this stuff lightly. If you're under that warned area, take cover. And take cover right now until this gets past you. I can tell everybody this stuff is going to wind down here soon. Let's see here. Jordan Randolph, do you think I should bring my pet giraffe in from the weather? If you've got a pet giraffe, if you don't want it to get lightning struck, you might ought to bring it in. I'd like to see that, but go right ahead. Okay, let's see. Let's go back down, look at our neck of the woods again. Again, it looks like Crofton is the last area to get much, and it's almost over there. Got another storm up just around Empire, a little east of that. But all these are just about done. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice. So we're watching mainly this area up around Central City. There's a pretty hefty thunderstorm there. Again, this thing looks and sounds worse than it actually is. It does look to me like the atmosphere is growing a little more stable up in this area. I don't see a bunch of real rapid intensification or anything like that. This one up here just east of Madisonville is a little bit on the strong side around Fies. Maybe heading up towards Stringtown, Anton. Looks like we got a pretty decent storm, but again, it's just a thunderstorm. Don't know that this is going to be any big deal. Chris D says, once these pass, will that be all for tonight? And I think so. It does look like that would be the last of the night. Ashley Babb says, did they cancel the tornado watch for tonight for Hopkinsville? So that's something I'm going to have to find out because I'm not where I can see that. Or maybe I can. Let me see what I can do here. Outlooks and monitoring. Let's see if I can find it here. Let me see if I can find another one that gives me the watches. Sometimes I have to get on here and just kind of look around for it. Well, if I've got this looking at it correctly, it does look like the watch is still in effect for now. I may check another source here. Um, this is a nice radar. It does have a lot of stuff. Probably a lot more features than I give it credit for. I'm going to check and see if that watch has been canceled, so hang on just a moment and I'll try to let you know something. Okay, it does look like the watch has been trimmed, but it's not canceled. The back side of it is now in Trigg County. So from Trigg County westward, the watch has been canceled. So on the other side of the lakes, there is no watch left in effect. I'd say it's a matter of time before the watch is canceled here in this part of the country too, in Hopkinsville and Christian County and Todd County. So we'll see, but hopefully with any luck, we're going to be good. Christy says, thanks. Will we get more tomorrow? I don't think so. From what I'm seeing, I think we're going to have a couple of days of stable, halfway decent weather. And then by the time we get into the weekend, the heat and humidity return. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just not a hot weather person. I'd prefer fall any day of the year besides when we have that heat and humidity. I'm just not a hot weather fan. Ashley Babb says, okay, thank you. You're welcome, Ashley. Like I said, I think they have canceled. They've trimmed it back, but they haven't canceled it for Christian or Trigg County just yet. It points eastward. Jacob Grigsby says, what about Evansville, Indiana? Again, pretty hefty storm going on there, but it does not appear to be severe at this time, which is a good thing. And it looks like the only thing we have left now is just a tornado warning up in this part of the country, up here around Decker, Hazleton, St. Thomas, Patoka, Mount Carmel. So anyway, I'm going to step away for a minute, let Dave Sturgis join back in while I eat my roadkill skunk I have. And but anyway, guys, I'll be back here. We'll keep you posted here. We're going to stay with it for a little while longer and let you know what's going on. So I'm going to step away for just a moment. Hang in there, Thunder Buddies. I'll see you here soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, may I have your attention, please? All right. Let's see where we are now. It's going to take me a minute to get up to snuff on this. I've been told that the tornado watch has been dropped from about the land between the lakes to the west. So once we get these storms to go through, and they're almost through the Hopkinsville area, we should start seeing the watches drop. So let's see. Let me go through some of these messages, and it looks like the really bad weather has moved off to the north around Vincennes and Princeton, and we're seeing tornadoes really kind of pop up there. And as I get more accustomed to where we are, I'll be able to give you more information. But right now, it looks like the Hopkinsville area to the north is where the rain is. And it seems to get stronger the farther north you go. Evansville has got quite a nice thunderstorm going through. There's nothing severe there. And so that's always good when we see no severe weather. The Ashley Babb, did they cancel the tornado watch for tonight for Hopkinsville? They haven't canceled it yet, but as this weather is going through, they are dropping the watch behind the line that we're seeing here on the screen. Will we get more tomorrow, Chris D says? I think we're in the clear for a while in this area. It may be a little cooler, and it's just going to be a lot more enjoyable for a couple of days as the humidity is going to drop, and it may be a few degrees cooler than we've been seeing. What about Evansville, Indian? I'm not sure what Indian is. So Evansville, it looks like there's a pretty good storm going through that area right now. It's just a heavy thunderstorm, but doesn't look like anything severe. How does Bowling Green look? Ethel Adams is asking. Bowling Green is looks like it's clear at the moment. This line of showers over around Hopkinsville is going to go through. Oh, another couple hours it'll go through, and then it should be all gone. It looks like the main weather, as it was predicted earlier today, it was thought that the low pressure center would move over Hopkinsville or over Kentucky, which would prompt a bunch of severe weather, is what they were thinking. But instead, it looks like that low pressure center went more to the north, and that's where the majority of the bad weather is right now. Scroll out a little bit so you can kind of get a big picture of everything. And still a couple of tornado warnings up in Indiana, well up out of our current area, but seems to be the only thing going on right now, so we'll dive into some of those and take a look at them. Union County in the blue for power outage. That's what Cora is asking. Union County, yes, Union County over here. This blue signifies that there aren't that many people without power. Right here it says here about 210 customers are without power in Union County. And but like I was saying, these storms up in Indiana are packing a punch. This one that looks like may have gone through Jasper. I'm just catching up with everything now. But there's a tornado warning up there. It's radar indicated, so it hasn't been visually seen by a weather spotter or law enforcement. And it is impacting Montgomery, Cannelberg, Alfredsville, and Glendale Fishery. And that warning is until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And then when you get over here to right around south of Vincennes, there's a warned storm there for tornadoes. And that one is for Eastern until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. and it's impacting areas like Decker. And so most of the weather, the bad weather, has moved out of the Kentucky area, and western Kentucky seems to be clearing up as that storm center moves to the north and moves on out of the way. Sylvia, as far as the storms hitting Owensboro, it's hard to say. There will be some storms that will go through, most likely. Will they be severe? It's hard to say at this point. These storms have a tendency to cycle, which means they may lose a little bit of power, and then they may gain power. And it depends on the wind shear in the atmosphere and the instability. It's hard to say right at this moment about whether Owensboro will get any bad weather. My brother lives up there, and he's an EMT, so he's keeping an eye to the sky as well. Let's see. And as far as the weather goes after today, I'm going to have to look it up on my phone and read it off of the National Weather Service, because that's all I've got right at the moment. Let me see if I can pull up the, let's see, how would I move over to that screen? Well, I don't know how to do that yet. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just keep things the way they are and continue to report the weather as we can. There is a storm that looks like it's just now east of Nashville. Nothing severe there. In Hopkinsville, there's just some showers that are continuing to build and kind of cycle up. And in the past couple of passes of the radar, it looks like these little showers have started up, and we're just going to keep an eye on them. There's nothing that really is bad at that with these at all. E-Town or Elizabethtown, they got a pretty good storm rolling through there. Nothing severe, and let's check the reflectivity of the high-speed velocity. And let's go up here and check these tornado warnings, and let's take a look at the velocity in that area and see if we can see the circulation of these tornadoes. Right in this area, up around Sisson, looks like there's some rotation in that, and there may be a little rotation here around Decker. And they've just put in another severe thunderstorm warning, and which means that these storms up in Indiana are still packing a punch. So actually, this kind of looks like it could have some rotation here in this part of the storm, right here. And that would be around Decker, and it would be heading probably towards Purcell, and Lana would probably want, or Iana would want to probably take cover. If there's anybody in the area that's watching our feed. And it looks like the storm coming out of Evansville, they've got a special weather statement for it. So there could be the potential for some severe weather to develop out of this storm that's moving to the east. And let's see if we can get some information on it. Let's see, Doppler radar is tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Linville to 6 miles southeast of Newburgh. Movement was northeast at 25 miles per hour, wind gust up to 50 miles per hour. It's radar indicated, so there's nothing that's been visually sighted. The locations that are affected by this are Boonville, Dale, Linville, Grandview, Santa Claus, Folsomville, Crisney, Tennyson, and Gentryville. So keep your eye to the sky if you're in that area. You should probably take shelter, and in case this storm starts to develop and get stronger. And of course, down around Calhoun, there's some storms going through. They're all heading towards Owensboro. They're heading towards the northeast, but the movement of the line of storms is to the east. You can see that these storms are all moving to the northeast, and so in fact, this storm around Calhoun may actually affect Owensboro at some point. Melissa Hurt is asking, any severe storms for Crofton or Hopkinsville tonight? I think that we may be shortly in the clear. This seems to be the last development line that developed today for the severe weather. That's what we believe. There doesn't seem to be anything behind all of this, this line of storms. So it leads me to think that our day of weather could be coming to an end within the next hour or so. Hotel Mario got reports that in Weir earlier, in western Muhlenberg, it was hailing. Don't know the size though. It's hard for me to tell at this point if there was any hail at all. I don't remember seeing any reports of it. If you know anybody that saw it or took pictures of it, make sure that the picture has the hail. Usually most people put it in their hand, and you might put a coin next to it so that you get an idea of how big that hail is. And Melissa Hurt says, thank you so much. Praying for all affected tonight by severe weather. And of course, we're all praying for the people that were affected with the severe weather. There was actually, I've seen some photos of the tornado that rolled through Union and Sturgis around Morganfield, and that storm went up through Mount Vernon. And I've seen photos and videos of that tornado that ripped through there. It was a big tornado. We were reporting that earlier, and it was. We all knew that there was something on the ground, and it's good to know that it was visually seen. They got lots of photos of it, and it was an amazing storm, and hopefully no one was hurt. I haven't heard. But these storms have moved off to the east from Sturgis and Morganfield, and they're to the east of Interstate 69, and it looks like there may be some development happening over around Elkton and up towards Greenville. There may be a line that's starting to cycle up again. So we're not out of the woods yet. We're going to stay online here on the stream and make sure you folks are notified as to what's going on. And we hope that you'll keep listening to us. By the way, if you are listening to us, you like what you see, we ask, and if you're watching us on Facebook, we ask that you follow us. And if you're watching us on YouTube, we ask that you subscribe, and that both of those things up our subscribership, and it helps with our numbers as well. We really want to try and become a really good regional source for reporting severe weather. Also, I should take some time here and let you know that we are being sponsored by a couple of groups. Michael Vance, Contracting and Roofing. He's one of the people that's really helped us achieve where we are at this point. He also has Lakeside Campground and Marina, so please check him out. He's got a website and for Lakeside Campground and Marina. They're over in the land between the lakes, a gorgeous area. And if you visit him at of course, is www.visitlakesidekampground.com, and let them know that you saw us, and see about joining them for a fun time. Also, I want to let you know about Kentucky Hemp Works. They are also instrumental in helping us with as an advertiser, and we want to thank them for all that they've done for us. And if I wish I had their website, I'd love to promote it, but if you know who they are, please look them up and thank them. And they have lots of really cool products at that for that website that you can buy. And with that, let's go back and take a look at the radar again. And we've got a few showers that are developing just to the north of Hopkinsville, and they could grow, they could start to die off. It's hard to say. This storm around Elkton looks like it may be building a little bit, and we'll put this in the motion and let you see it. Yeah, the one in Elkton, it's starting to gain a little strength, but it's very far from being anything severe. There's nothing close to severe issues there yet. May not even happen. Most of the severe weather, I believe, is headed towards the north now. And let's go up. And of course, as you go north into towards Madisonville, Calhoun, Livermore, the activity becomes a lot more active. And even as you go more towards the north, that's where the severe weather seems to be located. And it seems like we are, our area in Hopkinsville, Christian County, Western Kentucky, seems to be slowing down as far as severe weather. Although it does look like they have dropped those tornado warnings that are up in this Vincennes and Washington area. That's good news. Maybe the storms are starting to cycle down. Let me see what we've got as far as messages here. Riley Middleton, yes, I believe as soon as the line passes through, and I'm not sure what county you're in, if it's Christian County, I believe we're going to be in the clear for the night, and you can sleep easy tonight. Cora Duncan says she went outside, picked up sticks and limbs, and feels good outside. So, yeah, there's going to be some nicer weather rolling in, and it's going to be a comfortable couple of days, I believe, and with low humidity, and let's enjoy it while we can. I mean, it is middle July, and when it's usually hot. So let's have a good time with that. Let's go to the lake, go on a vacation or something, have some fun, and enjoy. But it looks like that weather's going to go through here in the next hour or so, and we're going to be in the clear. Let me just see if I can see where the tornado watch is. I don't know how to see where the watch is in this particular product at Omega Radar, or Radar Omega. So let me go to another product and see where. Yeah, we're still under a tornado watch, but the part Western Kentucky, the westernmost part of Western Kentucky, they have canceled the watch. So I think as this weather goes through, they're going to start breaking down the watch so that they'll start canceling bits and pieces of it. And it seems to all be moving towards the east. So, all right. In Nashville, they still have some pretty good storms rolling through there. They're not really in the line. I guess it is part of the line that's going on. But right now, Gallatin, Goodlettsville are getting some pretty heavy rain. Actually, Goodlettsville, you look like you're in the clear. Gallatin may be under the gun for some good rains. We needed the rain, so it's been good. Hopefully we haven't had any flooding. Our area seems like we didn't have much in the way of flooding. It may have been localized, and I have yet to see the rain totals, but I don't think we had too bad a rain event here. What about Washington, Indiana? Jacob Groupsby asks. Jacob is one of our weather spotters. He seems to be out of town for a while. So let's see where I saw Washington, Indiana in this area earlier. There it is. Yeah, it looks like Washington, Indiana is under a severe thunderstorm warning. And it does look like to the east or to the west around Vincennes, there may be a tornado that doesn't seem like it's going to hit Washington, but Washington is under a severe thunderstorm warning. And that warning expires in 24 minutes. And let's see what the details are for that. Immediate broadcast requested, severe thunderstorm warning. National Weather Service in Indianapolis, Indiana at 7:06 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Tuesday, July 9th. For today, it says the National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Knox County in the southwestern Indiana, southwestern Daviess County in the southwestern Indiana until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And they go on to report that at 7:06 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Vincennes to near Oakland City, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. The hazard was 60-mile-an-hour winds, and it's 58 miles an hour is what indicates a severe thunderstorm. So it's above that threshold, and it's all radar indicated. Going to affect locations like Vincennes, Washington, Bicknell, Monroe City, Wheatland, Montgomery, Edwardsport, Decker, and Glendale Fishery. And again, that's radar indicated. And it says here that a tornado watch remains in effect until midnight Eastern Daylight Time for southwestern Indiana. So there's the latest on that location. But it looks like Vincennes may be well, you're not really in the tornado, but this looks like they've observed, or someone has observed that tornado. Let's get the latest on that. A tornado warning for central Knox County in southeastern Indiana until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:17 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a tornado-producing storm was located near St. Francisville or near Vincennes, moving north at 30 miles per hour. Damaging winds. It's a damaging tornado. It's a radar-confirmed tornado, but let's see here. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught within a shelter. Without a shelter, mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage of roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. And this is for Vincennes and Vincennes University. And this tag down here says the tornado was observed. So not sure exactly who observed it, but it could have been a weather spotter, or it could have been law enforcement, could have been any number of people that have contact with the National Weather Service. Now let's go in a little closer and let's look at how those winds are moving. All right, now this looks like an area that could be rotating to me. I'm not an expert by any stretch of the imagination, but I mean, this looks like a rotation, and the winds are on this side. The winds are coming towards the radar, and on this side they're going away from the radar, and that's an indication of rotation. So, and apparently it's on the ground. So if you're in that area in Vincennes, go get into shelter. Now let's come back down to Hopkinsville and let's see what's happening here. It looks like the line of showers has moved very quickly past Hopkinsville, and we may be out of the woods, but we're still under that tornado watch, so we can't really let down our guard yet. Something could pop up. We have to wait for the National Weather Service to get the official say on that, but it looks like it may be, we may be in the clear very soon. Brian Shaw is just hoping on anything around Pilot Rock Road in Christian County. Right now, it doesn't look like there's anything going on around anywhere in Christian County. I think Pilot Rock is up in this area, and I don't see that there's anything to worry about. It looks like a couple of stray showers that are going to be moving through. So you should be in the clear there. Don't see anything that's developing to the west that would be something to worry about. In fact, it looks like it's clearing off. Now, I do see a little line of showers up around Marion and Carbondale and Harrisburg and Illinois, but I don't think that's going to affect us, but we'll keep an eye out. Of course, this low pressure area went way to the north instead of what the National Weather Service thought it would do. National Weather Service had their models were showing that the low pressure center would go over Kentucky, and that's why they were thinking there would be severe weather, a lot more than what we got. So it looks like it may be over for us, but we can't let our guard down yet. And so just hang tight with us. Again, if you're liking what's happening, what you're seeing, we have, most of the time we have a group of weather spotters that runs out for us and does videos and checks the weather. and gives reports out in the field. We didn't do that today because there wasn't enough severe weather to warrant it. And plus, a lot of us work. So we're all volunteers, and we all have one thing in common. We love the weather, and gives us, I guess you could say, it gives us warm fuzzies to be doing this. It's kind of a good kick, and but we're still following this weather, and I can't really say that we're out of the woods in Christian County yet, but everything I'm seeing leads me to think that this is pretty much over. But like I say, we're going to wait for the National Weather Service to give us the go ahead, and so we're going to stay on here for a while longer. And let's see. Louisville looks like Louisville is going to be getting some rains here in a bit. Got a line of rain that is working its way towards Louisville. There may be more to develop on this line as the air is very unstable in that area, and there's still have the possibility of having some severe weather. Do you know how fast the line of storms are moving? Well, I'm thinking they're moving around 35 miles per hour. I don't know this product enough to be able to give you a good estimate of of how fast they're moving. But from what I've seen, this line of showers has moved pretty quickly away from Hopkinsville. I would say maybe 40 miles per hour, just a guess. And like I said, I don't know this product well enough to be able to give you a good answer on that. I've still got a lot to learn. David Powell, by the way, is in a meeting right now with our weather spotters. There's about 20 of us that came to the meeting tonight, and they're giving a good class on weather radar, which I'm missing, and maybe I'll get a makeup session on that. But we're using a product here called Radar Omega. It's a nice, really nice package, and as an old boss of mine who was British used to say, he would say, Dave, it's a real nice piece of kit. And it is. It's a very nice package. It does a lot, of which I only know a small section of, but it's a really nice product, and it's a good product. So there's an ad for Radar Omega, and as far as the weather goes, it looks like Hopkinsville is in the clear. There doesn't seem to be much developing back behind that. Even in Clarksville, it looks like everything is clean, and it looks like all of the bad weather has gone. So I think that we're going to be in the clear here shortly. But again, I haven't heard anything that says that the tornado watch has been canceled or dropped or anything like that. I'm checking my phone to see if maybe if something's changed. And let's see what it says. We still have that tornado watch until 11 p.m. We are still in the we still have the possibility of some severe weather according to the National Weather Service, and so we're just going to continue to keep an eye on things and check and see if there's any more development. But It really looks like the development is gone and that we're going to be okay. Thanks, Sylvia. Looks like Bowling Green. You've got a storm to the south of you developing and moving to the north-northwest or north-northeast. And that may or may not develop more. Over in this part of the country from Hopkinsville, the air is still real soupy and still real unstable. So development can continue to happen over in the central part of Kentucky. So the western section of Kentucky, it looks like it's slowing down. Looks like another line of storms may be developing along Interstate 69 and 169. And it'll be interesting to see what happens. It's a nice little line there developing. It may or may not do anything, but we'll sit back and take a look and continue to watch that. It looks like Central City, you had a pretty good shower go through. Lewisburg, you're getting ready to get a pretty good shower. There is nothing severe in any of these storms that are going to pass through. These are, as I like to say, these are good old-fashioned thunderstorms. I don't know about you, but I love watching thunderstorms. I love watching the lightning, and there's something addicting in watching them. Up in Boonville and Hatfield, Rockport, Dale, the line of storms is a bit stronger, more intense in that area. They've got special weather statements open for those, and which means that these could develop into more severe storms. They're keeping an eye on them. There's not enough flags, I guess you could say, that are warranting that they be severe. But the more you go up into this line of storms around Washington, Indiana, Vincennes, they've had a tornado warning, and it looked like it may have been on the ground. The storms are a lot more action-packed, I guess you could say. And here in the next couple of days, if there are any tornadoes that dropped, the National Weather Service will dispatch out and determine what kind of F scale they are a part of. There was what turned out to be a big tornado that went through the Sturgis area today. Saw photos of it. They got a lot of photos and video of it. You may actually see them online. But between Sturgis and Morganfield, I remember seeing a photo of what looked like a big tornado. Uniontown, and then up into Mount Vernon, it was lots of. It looked like there were. It was a tornado on the ground for a good part of that storm. So we may see something on the news about that. And again, there's a little line of storms behind the more powerful line of storms, and they are starting to build a little bit, but it doesn't look like there's enough energy in these storms that are running along Interstate 169 and 69 that they probably won't develop into much. Most of the energy is over with this line that's around Central City and Livermore and Lewisburg. Those storms are still pretty strong. I don't know how many of you are left on this. Hope that you will have liked and followed our weather channel on Facebook and subscribed on our YouTube channel. And if you would, please do that. It ups the ability for us to make a little money on this channel. Right now, no one gets paid. We do this all because we love to do it. We're all volunteers. We all love the weather, and we like going out and taking pictures and shooting videos of it. And it's neat. And and we have other updates too as well on the channel. The channel has got lots of wisdom type things as well. We've got a fella named Scott who is doing nature videos, as well as I think there's some other things on that channel now. And if you would take some time to go through it and let us give us a like, subscribe, and we want you to enjoy it. I appreciate it, Robert. We've had a great day today trying to show you guys what's happening to keep you safe. Same thing, Cora. And I really appreciate it. We're going to stay on the line here. Dave is going to be back here in a bit. He's still in that meeting, and we'll be closing this down here as soon as we get the okay that the tornado watch has been canceled. We don't have anything yet that tells us that it is. Let me look on my phone again and see what I can find out. And yeah, they're starting to pull that tornado watch away into the west of us, but we don't have anything gone yet in our area. So the National Weather Service still thinks that there's a possibility of some risky weather. So we're going to hang tight here and see what happens. Continue to report the weather. As you can see, that line of storms has moved well off to the east of the Hopkinsville Christian County area. And those of you to the east of us are going to get some relief here in a bit as soon as those storms go through. The cold front will go through, and the storm will allow some cooler air to come into the area. So just hang tight. Like they say in Kentucky, hang around 5 minutes and the weather will change. And but you can say that about any place in the United States too. Well, everything is clearing off. Even those little showers that were developing over to the east of Hopkinsville, they are falling apart. And let's scroll back out and let's take a look. Let's go to the combo of all the radars to see exactly what we're looking at here. This, I would say, is probably close to the center of the storm as it's moving to the north. And let's just take a look at it as it moves to the north. And as you can see, we're pretty well out of the danger zone for these bad storms to go through. Looks like there may be a line of showers creeping in into western Kentucky and down into western Tennessee. These are probably colder type of storms, and they probably aren't. They're going to be a nice shower, but I doubt that there will be any development. However, this could be why the tornado watch is still in place. we don't know what's going to happen with this particular line of storms yet. They're not really storms, they're just rain showers. I don't see anything that says that it's a storm. Are we close to being in the clear around Hoptown? Angela, my gut is telling me that we are, but I can't say that for sure because the National Weather Service, I'm relying on the Weather Service to let me know what's going on. So we're just sitting back waiting to see what's going to happen. I hear Mark in the background. And,
Yeah, I am back with you.
How'd that meeting go?
Went just fine. Went just fine. Dave's still tied up with talking with people, and he needs to grab a bite to eat, but he'll be back over shortly.
Okay.
But yeah, I think we're just about done.
Sweet.
These storms that are moving to the east, none of them are really showing much severe potential. They are still a
Yeah.
pretty solid line, especially from Lewisburg northward.
Yep.
But it won't be too much longer before they'll move on out of the area. They're almost over to Bowling Green.
That's right. We are. It's almost like we're in the clear, but I can't really say that. It looks like there's a line of showers that's developing and crossing into Kentucky.
Yeah, that I kind of figured that was the case. They've been down to the southwest of us, but so far all they've ever done is just be rain showers.
And that's what I was thinking, but I don't have the knowledge you have. And I figure that's why they haven't dropped the tornado watch in our area.
Well, a lot of times they're rather slow to do that. They dropped them off as far as the lakes, but they're waiting for this to move on completely off to the east a little farther before they drop the rest of it, I think.
Okay. All right. And it looks like this line of storms keeps kind of trying to develop, but the more you go north, it looks like they're all starting to calm down a bit. We don't have near as many tornado warnings as we did. So
That's good.
maybe they're moving out of the unstable area. Maybe there's not as much shear in those areas. There's still, looks like there's some not severe storms, but in Indiana around Jasper, they've got some weather statements out, which means they're not warnings. It's just they're keeping an eye on these storms in case there's some intensification on them. Owensboro's got a real good
Latest
shower.
update on that watch says it's a severe threat continues right of a line from 40 miles north-northeast of CSV to 30 miles east of Clarksville to 20 miles east-northeast of Hopkinsville to Owensboro to 20 miles north-northeast of Evansville to 50 miles north of Evansville to 40 miles south-southeast of MTO. And the CSV is Crossville, Tennessee.
Okay.
So really, I'm looking at the counties involved. Illinois counties included are Crawford, Indiana. There's a whole list of counties still. The Kentucky counties are Adair, Allen, Anderson, Barron, Boone, Bourbon, Boyle, Bracken, Breckenridge, Bullitt, Butler, Campbell, Carroll, Casey, Clark, Clinton, Cumberland, Davies, Edmondson, Fayette, Franklin, and then it goes on from there. But you notice nowhere in there are Trigg County, Todd County, or Christian County. So everywhere to, from us to the west is clear
So,
and no longer under the watch.
so we are not under the watch any longer. Okay.
That is right.
My phone was not catching up to that. Okay. Well, great. So, folks, our area, we are not under the watch anymore. And that's just for our area. I can't speak for the areas east of here. Super. And again, I want to go see if my phone is finally caught up with.
The graphic is not caught up. They haven't changed the graphic
okay.
any yet, but the latest status message does say that we're out of it.
Okay. All right, cool. So, folks, in our area, you can rest easy now.
Yeah, Logan County is still in it. So over that far as to where the storms actually are right now is still from there to the east is still in it. So Russellville, you're still in it. On up to the north, Central City, you probably are still in it or will be in it for a short time longer. But Bowling Green is still in it. Franklin County is still in it.
Okay.
But Todd County, Hopkins County, I don't think you're in it anymore. No, Hopkins County is out of it.
Awesome. So you folks can rest easy tonight.
Yeah, Muhlenberg, you're out of it.
Cool beans. All right. And if you're still with us, please follow the page on Facebook and subscribe to our page on YouTube. And please help us get our numbers up.
BDC, I'd say after those storms go through, you will be good in Logan County. You are currently still under the watch till 11 p.m., but I do think that as those move to the east, they've been ending the watch after that line goes through. So you should be fine after this little line of storms right now goes through, and it's moving on through to the east.
And Julia, she says, I feel lucky I feel like we got lucky. I was expecting to be worse than what it was. And yeah,
we absolutely did. They had
dodged a
the
bullet.
tornado that was up by Sturgis and stuff. As it went on up through there, it was on the ground and it did a fair amount of damage.
Yeah, that was a bad one. Well, and Dave is in there, explaining things in the meeting?
Yep, he was in explaining things in the meeting. The meeting is over, but he was, starting to get a little shaky, so he needs to get a bite to eat
Yeah.
before he comes back in.
You going to give me a refresher course on that class you taught in there?
Absolutely. We were just talking about the different weather models and what they're useful for.
Yeah.
And you got the notes. The note sheets kind of explain what each model is, although it doesn't always explain what they're good for or what they do.
Right. And it'll be fun to go and check them out and see what each one does.
Yeah. That's the best way to do it is just, look at the model, run it through, see what it does, see what it shows you.
For those of y'all that don't know, Mark is a bona fide weather guy. I'm sure. Meteorologist, that's right. He knows what he's doing a lot more than I do.
You're doing fine.
I owe you $5 for that. Thanks. Well, let's see here. Owensboro, you should be close, almost in the clear on that storm that's rolling through. After this, it may be a shower or two, and from there, you probably will it will be done for the day for you as far as the weather goes. Central City, you should be in the clear now. Greenville, you should be in the clear. You may get a stray shower or two, but it looks like it may be all over for you as far as any possibilities of rough weather.
Yeah, again, looking off to the west, the temperatures have dropped down into the mid 70s. Our temperature is starting to drop here in Hoptown. Dew points have started to drop off from the upper 70s back down into the low 70s and into the 60s as we go on to the west.
Well, I'm seeing over just south of Franklin, Kentucky. There's a special weather statement that's been set out just on the other side of the Tennessee line. It's about to expire. It's just a special weather statement saying that,
Yeah. And that was for wind gusts up to 40 miles an
yeah.
hour.
So they were keeping an eye on that, and if it doesn't look like it's done much in the way of development, let's actually run a. Yeah, it's just kind of being a little nuisance shower, I guess you could say.
Yeah. It has popped up fairly quickly, but
Yeah.
it doesn't look like it's going to do too much more. It's already starting to spread out.
Yeah, it's all part of that line of showers that's heading from way up in Indiana and coming back down into down. They're starting to develop way down into Huntsville. I don't think that they will have any bad weather down there, but
No, the
Whoops.
SPC outlook area for earlier in the day was for a slight risk around us and then up into Indiana, but then right around the Ohio River, right where we saw that tornado develop, they had a enhanced risk,
yes,
and it was almost all for the tornado because the winds were not that great for severe wind chances were not super huge, and there was no hail chances for it in the SPC outlook. So that was all for the potential for tornadoes right through there. So
right.
they bullseyed that pretty well.
That's true. I remember seeing that. Yep. Yep. Owensboro, you should be pretty much in the clear of that storm. Jasper, Indiana, you're getting ready to get it, and you might want to just keep an eye on it to make sure if it gets any worse that you can go take shelter.
Yeah. For the rest of us, we may get some spit spot rain showers through the rest of the evening until the final remnants clear on out. But other than that, again, we should be clearing out a little bit, and tomorrow should be a much nicer day.
Cool beans, we like that. And then hang around 5 minutes more and the weather will change.
Well, their forecast for tomorrow is for 84 degrees
Nice.
for a high, decreasing clouds, gradually becoming mostly sunny, high near 84. It will be windy, winds west 9 to 13 with gusts as high as 21, but it won't be a bad day overall. Tomorrow night's lows back down in the mid 60s.
Nice.
And by Saturday, we're looking at a high near 93 again, 94 on Sunday, 95 on Monday, 97 on Tuesday. Oh my goodness!
So we get back into
Brings
that. We get back into a regular summer weather pattern.
just about, yeah.
And Andrea Cook is asking, when are the next bad thing of rain coming in?
I'm not really looking for any bad thing of rain coming right now. There is hints of a tropical system developing down off the Atlantic coast, but right now what it shows, if it develops, is it'll go into the Carolinas, and that won't affect us too much at all.
That's good. That's good. Very good.
Now they haven't really started showing much from the Hurricane Center on it yet, but when we were looking at the models in there, I did notice that there's a little bit of a tropical wave starting to come off the coast of Africa that will bear watching.
So how long does it take for those waves to get across from Africa? About a week?
Yeah, about 4 or
10
5
days?
days.
Really?
4 or 5 days until it starts getting into the Caribbean and the Windward Islands.
Then it's another 4 or 5 days before it gets over into.
At
It
least
could.
2 or 3 for it
Yeah.
to get into the Gulf. Yeah.
Okay. So about a 10-day stint, possibly, before we get one. Maybe.
Yeah, hopefully anyway. Now we can always get a tropical development down in the Gulf itself.
Yes. Yes, and from what I understand, the water down in the Gulf is really, it's like soup.
Yeah, 85 degrees. Which
Okay.
is,
Yeah, bath water.
yeah.
Would go down into the into this area, and I don't see any buoys that are giving out pictures.
No, this may have.
Here's one where the air temperature is 86 degrees, almost 87 degrees, and that's to the west of Tampa. And you get on down into the middle of the Gulf, and we're looking at the temperatures here. The water, let me make sure I get the actual water temp.
Yeah, all the buoys down through there, they must have had a problem with their network or something, wherever they process them through, because they're all showing red.
Oh yeah, they're looks like they've been down since the 8th at 10:30 a.m. That's what it says
My guess
here.
is they process those through the Houston area or something, and with the power out, they might not be able to
Oh,
do
yeah.
much of anything.
Oh, that's right, because the storm went through and knocked it all down. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking at a picture from the Houston OEM, and they've got partly cloudy skies. It looks real pleasant down there now, 88 degrees. And it's down in Houston. But the power outages down there from where Beryl came through are still all the way from probably near Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
Actually, Port Lavaca, which is north of Corpus Christi. From there, all the way up through the Houston area, all the way up to Palestine, Nacogdoches, over into Louisiana. They've got a county with some outages in Arkansas. So there's a lot of places that got some damage to their power infrastructure from Beryl anyway.
Kentucky Hemp Works. How does that shot look for you? Can you use that as your shot?
Just north of us. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. You're not going to see a marker or indicator for Beryl because
It's not there anymore.
no, it is a post tropical depression.
That's easy for you to say. Kentucky Hemp Works wants us to smile and say cheese.
Cheese.
Say when.
Parcheesi.
As they say in Japan, cheeseburger. All right. Well, let's
Yeah, we're
zoom
just
back
waiting
in.
for these to move on past before we get out of here. Right now, everything looks like it's calm. There's no severe anywhere within Kentucky that I can see at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like Kentucky is pretty much in the clear for the time being.
We
There
do
are-
still have a tornado warning up in Indiana, up near
Oh, wow.
Batesville, and a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings and special weather statements from this line that's passed in northern Kentucky from Owensboro.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, the southern part of that, down in our area and down toward Bowling Green, not much. They do have a special weather statement, a new one. Expires in 13 minutes for wind gusts up to 40. That's down in Tennessee. Impacts the locations Gallatin, Hendersonville, White House, and Cottontown. So to the northeast there of Nashville.
Yeah.
So some of the storms still have some winds in them. That line is all the way down to Huntsville, Alabama. But again, right now, the whole southern part of it, there's really not much of anything of anything severe going on.
Right.
Now, line is almost to Bowling Green. We're hanging in there till it gets past Bowling Green and I-65.
Which shouldn't be too long now.
Yep. We'll try to
Andrea?
hang on till David gets back, the other
Yep.
David gets back, and he can sign off with everyone.
Yep. And Andrea, you have a good night. Enjoy those enchiladas.
Yes, indeed.
And for any of you out there that have spent a lot of time with us today, we'd ask you to on Facebook if you would follow us, and also
On the YouTube
on the
channel,
YouTube.
like and subscribe, please.
Absolutely, and that just puts our numbers up as far as people watching us.
Yeah. Hello, mandatory. What is mandatory for you?
So we're just probably in the next half hour, Bowling Green should get those showers to go through, and we're going to hang with you for a while. And over to the west of the Hopkinsville, Christian County area, there are some showers that have developed, and they're pushing through. They don't look like they're going to be severe. They're just showers. It's probably the atmosphere wringing all the moisture out.
Or at least trying to.
Yep.
And people talk about, do we get tropical systems? Yes, we do get the remnants of a lot of tropical systems this way. Usually, anytime they come into coastal Texas like that, or western Louisiana, west of New Orleans, they can come up this way. It just depends on which way the steering flow goes with them. But we can definitely, just like now, we get the remnants from them. We get a good douse of heavy rain, possibly some severe weather. We did have one occasion when the remnants of Ike were moving up into the area. And as Ike got closer, we had a cold front coming in from the northwest, and it tightened the gradients up, and the winds sped back up, and we ended up with hurricane force winds through West Kentucky.
Wow. I remember Ike. I was on a cruise ship when that happened, and changed our whole itinerary.
Yeah, still probably the better place to ride it out.
Yeah, yeah. And of course, when there's a storm that rolls through like that, it's usually after we've had a period of time when we haven't had enough rain, and we're praying for a tropical storm or a hurricane to die, and go through the
Yep.
area.
And usually when they do, they drop a lot of rain on us.
Yep.
Yeah, Dave said he got over 2 inches from that storm that came through early this morning in our area. I got 1.5 inches at my house, but then that's just a difference in location.
Mm-hmm.
And then what we got from this that just rolled through this afternoon and this evening, we'll have to see.
Yeah.
But everybody got a good little rain on them, I think.
Now, Mandatory is asking if we could look at Meade County.
Meade County, Kentucky?
Yes, I guess.
Okay, let me look over that way.
It was crazy in Kentucky. Yeah, Ike was quite a storm, Mandatory. It was quite a storm. As far as the cruise ship was during that Hurricane Ike, we were about 50 miles from the center of it. It felt like 50 miles. We were on one side of St. George, and Ike was on the other side of St. George, and we couldn't even go in and do it and stop in St. George. So we were out on the ocean. There were white caps, and I remember the boat you could feel the thrusters stabilizing the ship. And when you got down into the ship and went down the middle of the ship where they have all the stores, and it's like a 3-story city, and you're walking through it, and as you're walking through it, all of a sudden everybody takes 2 or 3 steps to the right, and then they walk a couple more steps, and then they take a few steps to the left as the boat is shifting. You can't tell what's going on. It's just all of a sudden you have to take a couple of steps in either direction just to keep from falling over. It was interesting.
Yeah, right now, Meade County, there's nothing over Meade County at all. You do have this line of storms coming in from the west, and you are in line to get a stout section of it. There is a special weather statement just to your west, and it says wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour, radar indicated. Locations include in that advisory Jasper, Tell City, Paoli, Hardensburg, Hallsville, English, Mount Pleasant, Huntingburg, Ferdinand, and Orleans. And that's just the way that advisory just catches the corner of Meade County. Meade County is up there where Brandenburg, Kentucky is, if you remember hearing about Brandenburg.
Oh, yeah.
But right now, just looks like that line of storms is going to come through, give you some gusty winds. It's still a little ways out.
Rotation. Is there any rotation there?
I don't really see any rotation.
I can't.
It's movement. That line's moving to the east at 35.
Yeah.
So
I can't move back into single radar mode, so I can't check anything for rotation at the moment.
click on your main screen and hold it a second.
There it is. Thanks.
You're welcome. And whatever, depending on where you're at in Meade County, looks like anywhere like Brandenburg is 58 minutes from that line getting to you. So you've got about 45 minutes to an hour before that line starts to roll through Meade County.
I don't know about you, but I think I'm seeing a little bit of rotation. Just, oh, wait a minute. Sorry. I was looking at something different there. No, it's not there. I thought I saw some rotation, but it's not.
Yeah, if you get any rotation, it'd probably be down on the south end of that line, right
Yeah.
at the tip of it. There's a little inflow notch,
Yeah.
but it's real iffy to see.
Yeah, not seeing any.
Yeah, there's not really anything rotation-wise in there. I mean, if there's any that forms up, it would be right in that area, but it'd be near Pellville if there were going to be any. There's a little bit of a disturbance right in there, but
Yeah.
it's not anything like rotation yet. It's just a little bit of a gusty wind. It could be a microburst.
Brianna Harden is saying that it's still dark in Lewisburg and Logan County. Wind is calm, then strong again. Yeah, until those storms go through, there's going to be some a little bit of wind and rain, but there's nothing that's indicated that's bad. So.
Yeah, right now we're doing pretty good. There's no severe activity up and down that line south of the Kentucky-Indiana border. North, they've got a severe thunderstorm up near Bloomington. But otherwise, we're as the evening's starting to go on and as the remnants of Beryl move on to the northeast and out of the area, we're looking better and better.
And we're also losing the heat of the day, and
Hmm.
that helps a bit too. All right. And there's still a special weather statement down in Tennessee, down just south of Portland.
Yeah, I see that. I see that storm.
Yeah, and it's just about over as far as the statement goes. It's got less than a minute before it expires.
And radar's not really showing that much in it right now.
And as you
Little
can
storm popped up just northwest of Russellville, actually just north of Auburn. It's just a little storm that's popped up. We'll see if it does anything. Right now, it doesn't look like it's doing much.
Okay. And for the Hopkinsville Christian County area, again, and pretty much all points to the west, it's a clean evening.
Yeah,
looks like
everything
it's all
is
gone.
everything is now off to our east and our north, so we're doing well.
It's a good thing. Can you repeat what you said about Brandenburg? My daughter lives there. Vicky Purdue is asking.
Yeah, Brandenburg, Meade County. Someone was asking about it. There is a pretty solid line of thunderstorms that's moving your direction. Should be to Brandenburg, probably in 45 to 50 minutes. Right now, it's not severe. It's not showing any rotation, and it looks like it could get some gusty winds up around 40 miles an hour. But that's the extent of what's coming your way right now.
And there's still a tornado watch for your that location until 11
Right.
o'clock.
That tornado watch for over there is still out till 11 p.m. Well, it's 11 p.m. our time. It may be till midnight your time.
Let's see here. Bloomington is getting a little bit of rough weather there, and but it's nothing severe at this point. That's Bloomington, Indiana. So it looks like the whole line is starting to calm down. There's one tornado warning that's over in the eastern part of Indiana, but for the most part, the real bad severe weather is pretty much over.
Seems to be.
Seems to be, yeah, I should say that. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Is it Bunnier Thorpe? We appreciate it. Thank you so much. And while we're waiting here,
We
let's-
see you. Can we just call you Bonnie?
yeah. Why don't we take a minute to show our sponsors, which Michael Vance, Contracting and Roofing, and Lakeside Campground and Marina. They're one of our sponsors, and they help to keep this page or this channel rolling. And that's why we would love to have you folks out there subscribe and follow, so that we can continue to give you these great reports to keep you safe. Also, we want to mention the Kentucky Hemp Works. I know they're listening because I saw them post here a few minutes ago. I'd love to know if you've got a website. If you do, I'd like to mention it so that we can give you a little better advertising on that. But they also our sponsors of the David Powell Weather and Wisdom page. Let's go back.
I've been told is actually up now.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Give me a second here.
Yeah. If you'd like to, right above the button for the Michael Vance spot, you'll find one
Oh,
for the
yeah.
lake view. Let's have a look over there.
Sure.
See what it's looking like
The
now.
lake camera. Oh, that's
Yeah.
beautiful over there.
Isn't that beautiful? Nice little ripples on the lake. The clouds are definitely not as threatening as they were earlier. Looks like it's going to be a beautiful evening.
It's 77 degrees there, so the temps are going down.
Yep. I like it.
All right, and Kentucky Hemp Works says that their website is KentuckyHempWorks.com. And if you're following the chat, then you probably see it there, but it's spelled KentuckyHempWorks.com. And also Watches the Wind page. Oh, we've got hey, it's up. It's dpww.shop. For all your favorite Watchers of the Wind swag. By the way, if we've got that site up now, I had no idea. You can get one of these and
You
become
can
one
get
of the
the sticker. That's a one of a kind thing because that's actually done on canvas.
Yeah, what we're talking about, this is a decal that we would send you. You could put it on the back your window of the car, and it's really a nice logo. And you
Yeah.
become one of the Watchers of the Wind here with David
Yeah.
Powell. And
That's for those who are subscribers to the YouTube channel. And when you subscribe, you become a member of our tribe, which is the Watchers of the Wind tribe.
yep. And so these things, we'd love to send you one. Thanks, Annette.
We're glad to do it, Annette. That our whole purpose is to make sure people stay safe and warned. We're trying to bring you some other good information and entertaining stuff as we go along, but our main focus is we want to keep everyone safe and keep everyone alert when there's bad weather.
10-4 back door. Yep. And the weather is clearing out in this area around Hopkinsville and Christian County. And it's going to be a nice couple of days from what I understand. And as these storms are pretty much gone for us.
Our temperature here in Christian County is down to 74.5 degrees. So it continues to drop off. Dew point's down to 71.
K-Hop is saying that it's 79 degrees. Dew point is 69.
Yeah, I think that's probably a little old.
Oh, okay. Here, well, I'll have to go over there and put a hammer to it.
Yeah.
I'd only tap it with a hammer. That's all I'd do.
A little percussive maintenance.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, and
Probably
so
within the next 15 minutes. Everything's done. The whole line is starting to dissipate. Okay. Sounds good.
see as we go back to the Murray area, it looks like the temps have dropped. It's 75 degrees there. Go back to Mayfield. Oh, let me go back, put us back on the straight and narrow here. And 75 degrees out in Mayfield. So it's starting to cool off. and I'm going to step away for a few. Well, I guess it's my last time here. I'm going to step away and let Dave take over. David Powell is going to close us down.
Yeah. For those of you who are still seeing thunderstorms around in our coverage area, none of them are looking severe right now. Everything's kind of dying down, kind of weakening down as it moves off to the east. So you should be in pretty good shape. You may get a rumble of thunder or some heavy rain, but other than that, you should be doing well for the rest of the night.
Well, I am back.
Welcome back, Dave.
Hey, Mark, how's it going, man? I've been handling a lot of stuff in there, but hey, I see they're promoting the hemp work, or the online store is now online. So woohoo! I'm glad to see that.
Yeah.
Get on there and look at
Absolutely.
that, guys. Yeah, because this is going to be really fun. There's a lot more things going to be added, but that is part of it. It looks really good, and I'm tickled. Just really happy. Kentucky Hemp Works, they got such good product. I mean, I can't wait to get on there and buy some of that stuff myself.
Really?
But okay, everybody, we're looking at this stuff. Everything seems to be good. I don't know if they've canceled the tornado watch, but they might as well. It is done, you know.
Yeah, they have for us the last time I was able to check it,
Okay.
but the graphic doesn't show it. But if you look at the counties, Christian is not mentioned,
Okay.
Todd and Traeger not mentioned. Logan was still mentioned, but they should be out of it pretty soon too.
Yeah, well, they're pretty well out of it already. I can see their storms have gone on to the east. Still got Franklin getting a pretty strong storm over there, but again, it's just about over for them as well. The storms are just east of I-65, so I don't see anything else going on there. Let me look up a little further. Looks like the next big stuff's around Tell City, Indiana, and then Cloverport, Hardinsburg. That's about it. Looks like Louisville's in the clear. My friend Rose Miller up there is in the clear. So everything is going well. I'm seeing people on here says, okay, it looks like Katie Moyer, our good friend and co-sponsor, says KentuckyHempWorks.com is online, and Watchers the Wind page is dpww.shop. So if you want to go to our online store, go to that. We're going to post a link on the bio. I don't know if it's been posted yet, but that's what we're going to try to do. Let's see here. Everybody, I think we've answered most of the questions. I don't know what y'all answered before I came online, but I did want to come on and say hello to everyone. And as we get ready to close it out, I've still got a few viewers on, but pretty well it's about done. Everybody's getting tired, ready to go to bed. I'm ready to go home. I think we've had another successful run here. No real damage that I've seen across Western Kentucky. Mark, have you heard of any?
Well, the storm that went through up by Sturgis was on the ground for a while and probably did some damage. I haven't seen full reports on it, but I've seen several videos of the tornado on the ground up that way, so they probably got some damage.
Okay.
But the one that went on up into Mount Vernon area and on past.
Okay. Well,
I think that's it.
I'm glad to hear that. It sure could have been a lot worse. And yeah, that was a pretty good storm up around Sturgis and everything. So I'm glad that we came out as well as we did. And we're done now for the rest of the week, I think, aren't we?
Looks like it. We're not really calling for anything. We are going to start to warm back up. We're calling for temperatures to get back up into the 90s by the time we hit the weekend, which I don't like to see. But it's going to be past that before we get another chance for any rain in.
Okay. So thank you, Tammy, for telling everybody that, hey, y'all, Mr. Jacuzzi's back. I swear that's really, really nice of you. Still have a few watching on the Facebook page. Brianna Harden says, I heard it did quite a bit of damage. I think we're talking about,
The storm up by Sturgis, probably.
yeah. Well, looks like Vicky Purdue was last time about the Brandenburg tornado. That was that an EF5 back in '74, I think it was.
Yes, it was.
Okay. So anyway, everybody, I'm glad that you're doing well, and you're still my Thunder buddies. I'm sorry I've been away a little bit. I had business to take care of here in the spotter group and things, so trying to get it all fixed up, and I think we're going to be good from here on. So, Mark, shall we say good night to everyone?
Yes, we should. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of the week. I will see you all probably tomorrow evening for an update on the forecast. But after that, I won't see you again till Sunday. But have a wonderful rest of the week, and y'all be safe.
Okay, and be sure and subscribe to the channel so we can keep this going. Thank you all for everything, and we love you. You're my Thunder buddies, and we'll see you next time.